Literally went to a stream from an entire year ago that didn't end up happening. I ended up streaming something else because I didn't feel like it, because I ended up streaming another day. That is completely fucking absurd, and there is no excuse for that to happen. What the fuck? It's funny, because it's not what I clicked on, either. Because with Restream, the thing with YouTube, the newest one is always... Why is it so hot in here? Why is the AC not turning on? It's not 80 fucking degrees out. It's so fucking hot in here. I'm sweating my ass off. What the fuck?
Can you find the answer?
I might have to just go turn the AC off and on again, because that'll make it, like, actually run. Okay, it's only fucking 70 out right now, but it's supposed to get up to 80 within the next couple of hours. God, why is my AC not running when it's this fucking hot, dude?
Unlimited. Blade works.
And then it's gonna run, and it's gonna be fucking freezing in here, and I'm gonna shiver until I'm sweating my ass off again. When it fucking stops. Because that's what it does.
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
If it doesn't turn on in the next few minutes, I am actually going to have to go over and fucking...
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Manually turn it off and on, because that is the only way that I can force it to be on. Because it, I've talked about it before, but it,
Fight to the death.
it has the ability to be set to, like, perma-on or automatic. The problem is, that setting doesn't work. That's the wrong button. And so,
Can you find the answer?
while the setting theoretically exists, I can't actually... I hate Zenless right now. Holy shit. What the actual fuck? What? They did it again? They did another 5-day double drops again in Zenless. And this time, the timer very distinctly yesterday said it had fucking multiple days left, because it had a timer that pointed to it being weak. Dude, I think the Zenless devs are actually just, like, screwing up with the double drops events. I think they're actually just screwing up with the double drop event timers. Holy fucking shit. That's actually insane. Okay, well that means that I don't actually need to do area patrols today. Cool.
Feeling spiffy?
Yay. On the other hand, though,
The answer?
that is an extra 4 days worth of discs that everyone misses out on. That's good. I like that the timer just lied to me. Call it a limer, but not like the fruit. Like lime. No. Lime Morbius. So ads are playing. I'm legally allowed to open my caffeine beverage now. Fear. She is beans! Anyway, speaking of fear, I think Hunt is almost done, right? Yeah, okay. And then again, it's Zenless dailies. Literally all I have to do is walk around clicking on shit. It's not like I have to pay that much attention.
Feeling spiffy?
Okay, apparently a Honkai just doesn't want to exist, though. Holy shit.
Unlimited. Blade works.
Wonderful. Well. Oh boy. That's probably enough to finish Sparkle at this point, I assume, right? I hope. I will say it's a little sad getting to the point where, double drops start mattering less and less. Because, like... Oh shit, do I not have ornaments? Fuck! Doesn't really matter which way you do this, because the ult has 100% uptime. Because, like... That's how you play Sparkle. But, like... It's still annoying, because I'd have preferred to do the passive first, but that's okay. And it's not enough anyway. Holy shit. All we really need, though, is the 16 for this, and then the 8 for this, and I think it's 14 for level 10. So we only need 30 more, but I'll probably do that tomorrow anyway. For the... Oh, I did claim them, okay. I'll probably do that for dailies tomorrow anyway on Hunt. That'll be nice. That'll be fun. I gotta work on, I gotta work on getting Hunt to its 100 pulls as well, but that's not a task for today. I gotta bang shit out this week. This is my last week to do this shit, right? We gotta get an account caught up with story so that I'm not, behind in contextless when playing Fate, even though I don't know exactly when it takes place, because I know that literally every Plan Arcadia chapter has ended in the middle of a fucking scene, including 4.4, because the only thing that I know is that after you fucking beat the shit out of the boss, he's like, alright, now run, and then the chapter ends. I don't know why he's telling you to run, and I mean this genuinely. All I have seen people say is, oh god, he told us to run, and then the chapter ended. So I'm like, alright, cool, well that's not helpful. Because that means where and when the fucking balls is Fate Part 2 taking place. Because Part 1 is pretty easy, right? It's pretty firmly, just, like... Obviously, we're flashing back to, you know, somewhere during our revisit to Penacony, whether that is between Banana and New Venture, which it's probably where it is, but it could theoretically also be, you know, like, after New Venture, because Tingyun doesn't leave with us, and, before we actually leave Penacony. You know, who the fuck knows? And then, of course, the flashback itself is obviously taking place within, you know, the time frame between the end of Amphorius and the start of Plan Arcadia. Right, like, that's pretty obvious. Whether it's before or after we get the flashback, the other flashback sequence that is taking place at that time. You know, that's a bit of a different... I can't tap into Zenless. It is refusing to let me. Okay, I have solved the problem. The problem. How much time do we have left until the horse drops? Oh, good. 2 days. 2 days until it's time for some horsing around. Except not really, because I'm not going to be... Well, I'll probably be pulling for Sigrid when she drops, but then we're gonna proceed to, like, barely play Zenless for the rest of the next week. I do have to work on the event, but, like, it's only 2 pulls, and while those 2 pulls could be massive, it's lower priority than all the laundry list of shit that I have to do in every other fucking game, because I happened to choose a terrible fucking time to return to start claiming returner events in Enfields and Genshin and Wuwa and NT, because they're all on the same timer as my Honkai shit's on. Like, I shit you not, my returner shit for all of those games is ending the day the Honkai patch kicks over, which in practice means that I have about 6 extra hours, because of course Honkai will go into maintenance before then.
All stars burn to ash.
So, you know, it's fun. And then Zenless, of course, I'm technically not going to be behind for another, you know, 2.5 weeks after Sigrid drops, so I got time. We're good. We're gaming. But of course, since next patch doesn't have as much that's pressing in terms of, like, doing Emanator grinding, I want to do Zenless story, I want to get caught up on NTE story, Enfield story, I want to finish up 2.0 for Ruwa, because I keep not doing that. You know, I got a bunch of shit that I want to do. I really want to try to push myself to do Genshin's story again, but also that requires playing Genshin. There are things that I want to do first. Things that I will probably bother Oak to help me with, because I know that he has an account, and Genshin is so shittily designed that I'm going to have to do that, because the game is objectively horribly designed in the process of leaving the early game, because what the fuck do you mean that I need to have fucking equipment farm to farm equipment? I don't even know how to get materials to level up equipment, because you need to bin equipment. There's only so much you get by just progressing the fucking story. You know, again, fuck me for doing my dailies, actively punished for it, in Genshin and only Genshin. Oh, I have battery cost on this account. That's fine, I can wait. They don't need to be today. Plus, I think that was a 3, not a 4, but I wasn't paying attention. All I saw was battery cost, and I got sad. Battery cost. Yo, Morbius cost!
Tear the sky. Hail the new dawn. All stars burn to ash. Soaring above the
Okay.
is permanence.
Permanence dick upside your head, baby.
For tomorrow.
Oh, frick.
Chat, I'm drinking room temperature
Your
water instead
downfall
of
is
cold water that I
absolute.
like.
Farewell.
It's because last night I grabbed water that I didn't need by accident and brought it up here. So I'm like, well, fuck it. I might as well just not grab water now. Because then I'd have to bring it down, and I'd have to not momentarily forget that I am holding the bottles that I need to put in the fridge. So because what's probably going to happen if I do that is I bring these 2 bottles down, and then I put them on top of the fridge, and then I go in and make my food. And then when I come back to my fridge to collect my water, I'm either going to grab the room temperature water, though I've only done that once, or alternatively, I'm going to forget that that water is on top of the fridge, and put water from the pack that I have in there instead, and then there's just this water sitting on top of my fridge for no reason. And while that's not the most likely thing, in fact, I've successfully not done that more times than I have done that, just in case. Just in case. You know? But anyway, yeah, after this, we have a minimum of, like, fucking probably 4 more Honkai streams this week. Assuming that I stream every day, which I kind of need to at this point. I have sort of skipped, all of my days, which I normally like to backload, and I, didn't do that. So I kind of need to stream if I want to make payout, because this would be my 8th month in a row, which would be fucking awesome. Don't mind me just collecting remembrance mats on, like, every account, because I don't know what the fuck to Calyx farm anymore. None of them need it. I am considering pulling Hyacine next patch. I'm gonna be real, though. I hate that she's phase 1 again. And I feel like they're doing it on purpose, specifically for cases like me, right?
Lend me your strength.
Like,
Your time to shine. Rise and shine.
because think about it, right? Who in the fuck
Night falls.
among this game's player base
Good night.
is gonna be like, you know, well, Ashvale, I'll wait and see. Like, nobody. Either you want / need Ashvale enough that you're getting him anyway when he reruns, or you don't,
Again.
right?
Again.
But with Hyacine,
Rise and shine.
if you didn't get it the last time, you gotta do the big throngles McBongles with that shit, you know?
Good night.
You gotta think about it.
Again.
You gotta wait and see what's coming next patch, but oops, it's phase 1, you don't get to. I do genuinely, unironically though, I actually like I'm kind of exaggerating for the bit, but I do genuinely think the reason Hyacinth keeps being in phase 1, is specifically so that edge cases like me, have to just kind of make the call one way or the other, you know?
Guard and defend. Crush them. Again.
Blue.
I do genuinely think that that's the case. Jellyfish. Death by creature.
Night falls.
Jellyfish.
Good night.
Imagine just playing Honkai Star Rail, but all of the
Lend me your strength.
all of the sound effects are just replaced by me being a dipshit. It's, you still hear the voice lines, right? But every time Triby ults or follow-ups, you still hear her voice lines, but you just hear me going, "Death by creature." Or every time Evernight uses ult or the jellyfish explodes from its scale.
Lend me your
Instead of the explosion sound, it's just jellyfish.
Guard and defend. Crush them.
Oh god, that would be really funny.
Night falls. Good night. Meet again. I feel that flame. Lend me your strength. Have some fun.
Chat, have I mentioned how much I like genuinely love this GIF, by the way?
Lend me your strength.
Have I mentioned how much I love this GIF? I fucking love this GIF, chat.
Good night.
Chat, if it was a person and not a GIF, this GIF would be my fifth partner. I guess sixth if we're counting X's. How do you count that
Have
out?
some fun. Rise and shine.
Would it be more correct? Like you would only count current, right?
Lend me your strength.
I guess it would depend on context though, because if you're just talking about how many you have had, you would include my X.
Again. Night falls.
Other lists you'd include my X in include abusive Minecraft YouTuber. Oh, battery cost again. Ow. No, I'm good for now. Hold on, chat. Collecting my bootle doodle. Every time I'm talking about a battle pass, everything after the first letter just gets replaced with util. And I don't know when or why I started doing that. I do know that you have been sentenced to death by creature. Fear. She's beans. I will be doing Genshin dailies later, though, because that shit's going to take an actual fucking hour, and I don't wanna. I just wiped my glasses off. What is this fucking glare, mate? Dude, I wiped my glasses off because I was like, yo, what the fuck is this Windows notification so blurry for? And then I wait, why the fuck do the rest of my monitors not look blurry? I'm confused. And so it looked like super close. I took a screenshot of the notification and I looked super close at it. And no, it was just the text was freaking out. Now I have like an actual glare in my glasses because I had cleaning fluid. It literally fucking vanished when I moved from the hotel to this house. I have no fucking idea where it went. Why is Harmony so close to 70? Why is Harmony in second place in terms of Emanator accounts having account XP? I'm scared and confused. Alright, chat, enjoy some E6 Cypher gameplay while I enjoy this riveting gameplay of, coffee and lottery tickets.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Found me. Step onto the board.
I have not received a text pertaining
You can't run.
to my food for the week.
Found me.
It's gonna come, like, my food's gonna arrive.
Life become reality.
I'm ready for it. It's gonna be right when we start. And I'm gonna have to pause right when we start getting into the cutscenes.
A bloody fight.
That or it'll get delayed a shit ton, and we'll have to wait for the boss and the ending and shit. I would actually cry if that happened.
Press the attack.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
You can't run. Like the West Wind, away we go. With enough believers, lies become reality. Yes. Found me. You can't run. With enough believers, lies become reality. Yes. Found me.
I do think Cypher is like one of the bigger wants for the Harmony account though. Because while I'm still a little torn on whether I would want to run her with Ceridra as a stronger doubler,
With enough believers, lies become reality.
or if I would want to run her with Tribby, because they kind of fuck.
Come to
Like, realistically, I don't think it matters that much.
away we go. Found me.
Frankly, I think for a while we're kind of in the state where if I were to get Cypher, it would just be both. Like, it's not like we're doing Starward anytime soon, you know? I think this account's still floating in MOC 10, 11 range, right?
This is permanence.
I think.
Found me.
I am not 100% certain.
With enough believers,
Okay, this account's not
lies
gonna work out
become
if I don't
reality.
get a battery spend today. Wonderful. Wonderful gaming.
I'll take it on. Come to me.
Some days I just like really want to sit down and actually like play the game a little bit, and it's like I just can't because it's I don't have time. You know, I got to do story shit. You know.
With enough believers, lies become reality. Yes. You can't run.
I just like did not fall asleep last night, and I don't know when I fell asleep because I was just kind of flicking through videos every time I was still awake when one would end, and like
With enough believers, lies become reality. Yes. A bloody fight. Your
I either
downfall is
slept for
absolute.
10 hours or like 6, and it could be anywhere in between. I'm gonna be real with you. I have no idea how long I was awake for.
The West Wind, away we go. Found me. Press the attack.
Oh, chat, there's been a new development over the past couple of days, by the way. I learned from doing Hollow Zero. Chat, I actually do enjoy playing Ramiel. Only in teams with Valina, though. This is a problem because she's actually going to be fairly important to the Ice account and the Electric account, you see. And I can't pull her on the 2 accounts that I have. Lena. Bye, creature! Wait, did I not? Oh, right. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, fine. Fine, giant bear. I will choose the vibrating box. Wow, it was a scam. Who would have thrungled it? Why do I not hear title screen noises? Is Honkai crashing? Chat, is Honkai crashing? Do you see a logo? It's funny, because by the time you get that question, I'll hear that sound. Game just wanted the demonstration of what I would hear, huh? So not only was the game taking a while to load, when I tabbed in, I currently, you guys can't see because I don't have capture cursor on when I do this shit. I currently have the Genshin cursor. And now I don't. I'm confused. What the fuck just happened? I broke it. Here, she's beans. Yeah, we're chucking all of our doubles at Dot this time around because we do the thing and we get all the things and then we finally have their traces done and then we can go back to gearing those fuckers up like a walnut in a soda bottle. Yeah, more of this.
Blade eternal.
God, dude, I have gotten Jane so fucking built on this account. Oh my god. I need to work on Promia and Valina now.
No other choice.
Because Jane is just so far away from them. It's crazy. I want to work on, Valina and Promia's core passives most. Because, like, the one thing that I've been noticing, and while I do stand by that, like, core F is, compared to E, is frequently not worth the investment, and I stand by that. The same way that, like, if you're actually, like, you know, if you're actually looking to get, like, value out of your time in a timely manner, you're not gonna, I can't tap into Steam windows, holy shit, on a bagel.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
But, you know, it's like how it's fairly normal to stop at like 7 or 8 for your ability traces in this game, you know, because it's like or like not get the minor traces that are after the major ones, because it's like, well, you know, you got to go all the way. Most of them you do because they're low resource, but you know, sometimes you don't, just because you need to be as efficient as possible. You got to have the priorities. It's like, okay, well, the 7 functions, so I can just go throw relics on now. Because if you don't get relics, they're not going to function. Period. But if you leave everything at level 1, they're also going to be shitballs.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
So,
Retake hold.
anyway, my point being, while I stand by the fact that with core passives is perfectly valid, and that C, because that's where you stop needing Notorious Hunt mats, if you have other things to prioritize, it's a fine stopping point in most cases. And then E, of course, if you don't just want to go through the steep investment of, it's almost as much as A to E to get, well, B to E to get C, to get fucking F. A is just like 25k Daniels. But, having said that, one specific pattern I've noticed is that they've actually made core passives scale a lot better on newer units, and I hadn't noticed it because I'm like, well, yeah, the core passive's important, I'm gonna level it eventually. And so I would just get everything to E because that's what was easy and convenient. Easy and convenient. But I was, like, looking, because I was like, well, I don't know if I want to work on, you know, Grace, Valina, Promia, and I realized, holy fucking shit, the difference between Promia and Grace's scaling is crazy. Like, going from 0 to F, Promia's scaling almost doubles. I think Grace's does too. The difference is, and I know, Grace is anomaly build-up, and Promea's is a damage scaling, but, like... Oh, God, dude, it's insane. The Bloom damage goes up to, like, fucking 630% or some crazy-ass shit like that. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away, you've got Grace, which is, she goes from, like, 70 to 130%. Anomaly buildup rate. Only from her, like, maximum enhanced EX specials. I really want to try running her with an energy disc once I get her to F on that account, though. I want to see how it feels. You know? Dude, I thought my monitor was dying looking at the top of it in the Wuwa title screen. No, it's literally what I'm seeing is it's just a 16:9 title screen that doesn't know what the fuck to do with the top of the screen. That's so funny. Oh, I'm clicking. I think the funniest thing about Wuwa incessantly tabbing you back in is that it used to not actually tab you in. What would tab you in was that it would force your cursor over while you were doing something, and so when you would click without realizing it, you'd end up in it. Now it just straight up tabs your ass in. I don't know why they changed it to be more obnoxious, but it's really funny. It would literally do everything short of tabbing you in before, whereas now it tabs you in. And that's really fucking funny to me. It's annoying as shit, like, genuinely, and it pisses me off quite often. But it's also kind of funny, you know? I guess in that way, it's just like my ex. It's like, sure, I was left with horrible emotional scars that I'll never recover from, but, like, we got the O. Garfield clip out of that relationship, you know?
What's Natasha doing here?
I would like to make clear that while there is genuine trauma behind that, I also joke about it because there are a lot of really fucking funny things that happened. Like, genuinely hilarious. Both in terms of the shit that was done and also just in general. You know, the in general, of course, consisting of things such as O. Garfield. Which, for the uninitiated, is just my ex yelling loudly at Garfield during a Garfield cart video. It was the original, so it didn't have multiplayer. And we knew that going in, and we were like, yeah, but it's still funny if we both play it. Just commit to the bit. Like, we just kind of both individually play it and just kind of dick around at the same time. It was a great video, honestly, genuinely. Oh! Chat, the game doesn't like Chisha gameplay. Honkai shit itself when I ulted. Dude, I fucking Chisha ulted and the fucking Honkai shit itself. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I claimed my rewards and both games shit themselves. So you know what? I'd fucking... Sure, I guess. Glorious. Monk. Okay. God, I want to get back to playing this game. It's so fun, man. I think Wuwa and NTE have done a lot of damage to my ability to enjoy Genshin, because while I do enjoy Genshin's base gameplay, it's the everything else, you know? Genshin's got a great fucking core, and I like it. I appreciate that it's simpler, and I think that in a lot of cases that does make it flow and feel a bit better in certain contexts. The problem is that I never I never get to actually enjoy that because my dailies take 5 hours. Because you need to have gear to farm gear that you need to have to farm it. You know,
Soaring above the land.
sort of like how I can't get I can't receive disability pay from the government to compensate for the fact that I, like, literally no one will fucking hire me. And I have, like, 18 gajillion disabilities that would prevent me from working even if they would. Because I don't have work history recently enough. I'm not joking. I've talked about that on stream before, too. It's really fucking great, isn't it? That there's just... One of the requirements is that I have to have worked recently enough, and so because I didn't apply straight out of fucking school, they're like, nah, it's actually fine. You don't need this. So anyway, I make $50 a month. The insane thing is, as I have talked about, that I do apply for medical. So they're like, yeah, you know, you clearly, you know, on 600 a year and 8 billion disabilities, you know, clearly don't have the ability to sustain your own medical expenses, but your costs of living,
I reforge all things.
$300 a year, that's it's enough for me. I accidentally did it a third time. Oops. Oh well. It's fine. Oh, I was like, why is the weekly thing marked as new if I haven't done anything? Right, because it's Monday. All of the weeklies are marked as new. Okay, we're in the last couple days of patch. I just want to make sure that all the login bonuses have been claimed. They have. Okay, good. Okay. Let me actually check for pull count. Okay, there are enough pulls to do this.
My turn.
Chat, wish me luck, even though it's for pink hair. Honkai players know all about chat.
This is permanent.
Hold on, there's an actual 5-star? Hold on, there's an actual 5-star. I don't know if it's Imeth or not. I don't know if this is a win or a loss. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. It actually was her. Oh, that's cool. Yay, good for the headmaker's account. Stream's really crunchy? Oh, no, that's not the stream that's crunchy. Don't worry. Also, I can't see your chat. It's currently covered by Wuwa. I had to see that I had to glance over to my phone to see that. So I'm sorry that I missed it. I activated Chish's ult in Wuwa, and neither game could handle it. I have no fucking clue why. I have no earthly idea why both games just fucking exploded. But neither game could handle the awesome spinny pew-pews. I have no fucking clue. I do not know why specifically that. Like, 4 fucking Sagrika ultimates, and both games are perfectly fine. One instance of skirt go spinny, and I just fucking... Maybe this confirms that Chisha is trans. The power of trans girl skirt spinnies, clearly. Just PC could not handle. I would love to see how performance is for, like, games like other than Honkai with one another in this circle. Just one small problem. The only reason we can test how functional Honkai is in this context is because it has an autoplay button, so I can have the game play. I can't play Genshin and Wuwa at the same time on one PC. That's not how... It's not how... It's not... Okay, now Honkai is running fine on its title screen, but Wuwa's title screen is shitting itself. That's really funny, though. I can't deny that's fucking hilarious. Oh, frick. Half the reason that I want to progress Wuwa's story isn't even, like, that I want to do the story anymore. It's just that I'm having so much fun doing dailies and doing endgame in Zenless and Honkai that I'm like, man, I want to try endgame in Wuwa, but I can't have my fucking characters because they're all new! Literally all of my characters that, all of my limited characters are, what? Chat, what the fuck is Honkai doing? Okay, this is like the third... I can't close it! It won't let me. Okay, so, context, I logged into an account, that should not be starting new. Wonderful, good, great, awesome, outstanding, amazing. Love me some, functional games. Alright, I'm going to, while I wait for the Hoyo launcher to open back up here, I'm gonna, it won't let me attack anything. No, that's good. That's what I wanted for Christmas, actually. The Hoyo launcher is open in my taskbar, but I went to Alt-Tab over to it, and it is not in the Alt-Tab thing anywhere whatsoever. Well, that is just fucking wonderful, and great, and cool, and awesome. Okay, let's get that open again. Why did the enemies spawn in the wrong place? What the fuck? Dude, I knew this game hated me personally, specifically. It's not like games have bugs or anything. It was specifically to spite me. How could they? I am genuinely confused why the enemy spawned in the wrong place, though. Hold on, chat. Scissoring. Did it log me into the wrong account, or... Oh, yeah, welcome Google. See, it's not supposed to say Google, chat. That's not what I clicked on. See, I click on a thing, and I see that my cursor is in the right place, and I'm like, I am clicking on the right thing, and I know I'm clicking on the right thing. And then sometimes they just do the wrong thing. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with it? What am I supposed to do with it? Am I supposed to be... What do you think I am? A creature that doesn't fucking tap when it attacks? The joke is vigilance, like permanently. I'd be permanently vigilant of things just shitting themselves for no goddamn reason. Functional game, trust. Trust these nuts upside your head. Yeah, Morbius. I still don't know what the fuck to do with this account. I want to do something with it. It might just kind of be a shenanigan or two. I'm not sure. I know it's only been like 2 months of me not knowing what to do with it, but I'm genuinely kind of sort of at the point where part of me is very tempted to... Oh, right, I have to skill first for that, not all. Oh, wait, it did the thing anyway? What? I have broken Wuwa? Okay, Gilgamesh and Lene canonically hate each other now. That's my new headcanon.
I'll endure.
I like how Honkai isn't even choppy right now. It's just shitting itself and then being fine. Oh god, oh god. I would like it noted that Honkai is running fine at the expense of the Wuwa that I am trying desperately to play right now. I want to do my daily. Please. You think this is bad? Wait till NTE opens. Nah, they actually usually run fine together. Honestly, though, I'm not surprised that Wu was causing problems. Well, I am surprised because it doesn't normally, but I'm not surprised on, like, a conceptual level, you know?
Fight to the death.
Like performance issues the man versus performance issues the idea, you know? Perchance. Rover the man versus Rover the idea.
Death.
Oh right, I forgot. I don't have an actual heavy attack when I'm skating. I just have the ultra laser pew pew of doom. Oh right, but it still costs stamina. Worth. Alright, that's enough pew pew. Time to scissor.
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death. Come. Eye for an eye.
I have come to touch you.
Survive or be destroyed.
You cannot escape me. You will be scissored.
Holy shit, did I scissor that man?
Eye for an eye.
Oh, I scissored him. Come here, bitch. You're getting scissored.
You cannot escape the scissoring.
Soaring above the lands.
Except unlike that one episode of Victorious, mine have not lost their sizz. It's still one of my... That's still... that is...
Slaughter each other.
I think that fucking... I think that scene is legitimately was formative to elements of my humor, because I don't think that... In a world where I didn't see they've lost their sizz, I do not think that... I think that was the beginning of the pipeline that led to Creeching. Genuine. Like, maybe that pipeline would have been entered from some other point down the line. However, I don't know.
I see through you. Beasts.
So it can follow... Oh, I see. Okay. So the skatey form can follow a heavy or a skill. I see. I'm getting ults too fast to be running Yang Yang on this team, and it's very frustrating. And I really want to get Imeth, not because I want her, but because I know that she's good in this team, and she's also an actual main DPS. At the same time, I do like Chisa main DPS. I just genuinely, I'm getting ults too fast, and they're on cooldown, and so when I switch to Yang Yang, it doesn't do anything.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other.
I need a different support in this team, and I don't know who the fuck to run. Maybe I'll run Yang Yang with the Cyberpunk duo, and I'll run Verino with this team. I don't know, man. That is a thing I could do.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
I like how on one of the two Wu walkouts, I've got the fucking login rewards. And on both accounts they're already claimed, but on one of them the login rewards like don't appear in the events menu, and on the other one they do. And I don't know why. Oh god. Okay, I am seriously considering buying the returner thing though. Is this a whole multi? Right now it's only 6 pulls, and I can't really do more than that, but yes, it is an entire multi. How much pity am I at? Yeah, because this would be enough for me to do a multi. I know my pity's low. I just don't know how. Oh my god. I keep clicking on the wrong thing, because, like, literally all of these buttons, except the shopping cart, I guess, could feasibly be the history button.
Beasts. Slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
Wait, I thought it was 90. Okay. But I know that it's not a flat number, so I know that's not tracking correct. It's not loading my history. Trying to load my history is chunking the frame rate of both games. Here, let me tab back into Honkai while I wait for this. Or it'll freeze my whole... Okay, no. The whole thing froze specifically when I... Okay.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Yeah, okay. I only have... Oh, God. I only have fucking 16 pity. Do I even bother? I mean, to be fair, I probably should anyway, because it's crazy value. And I do genuinely intend to play this game. Yeah, I'll do it. And then I'll do the multi for Imeth, because fuck it, if it happens, it happens. Fuck it, we're bald. What? It's not letting me capitalism. Okay, there we go. Oh god, it's trying to do it through Steam. I forgot I have Wuwa installed through Steam. I genuinely didn't the last time that I spent money on this game. Oh god, I wasn't prepared for that. That caught me off guard. Thinking. It fucking booted me. Excuse me?
I need to be better.
I may have to... I literally can't. It won't let... Like, Steam is the problem here. Okay, now I can't click on anything in Wuwa. Dude, what the fuck? I love Steam, chat! It's so good!
Stop me. Through you.
I may genuinely need to reinstall this game through Epic. Holy shit, dude. Dude, fuck Steam. Dude, actually fuck Steam. Dude, fuck this garbage platform. What the hell?
Slaughter each other. Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
There we fucking go. Holy shit, man.
Fight to the death.
Oh my god. What the fuck, man?
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Stand down.
Mercy through you. Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
Okay, just got the text that my shopper is on their way to store. Wow.
Fight to the
Wow. Oh my god.
eye for an eye.
I just want to spend $5. Steam. Steam, I just want to spend $5, please. Steam, I just want to spend $5. Could you fucking let me do that? Oh my god, it's not loading!
Oh, you've learned.
And if I tab out, it'll, close this and I'll have to start all over.
Beasts.
I genuinely might not be able to do this through Steam. I might actually need to install this game through Epic to be able to spend money on Wuwa. That is an insane thing to even have be something that might be true. It is refusing to load. It is just actually...
Fight to the death.
Dude, what the fuck?
Eye for an eye.
Dude, what the fuck, Steam?
Mercy through you.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death. Eye for an eye. Fight to the death. Hit with holes. Eye for an eye.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
Dude, I literally can't. I literally cannot. This is actually genuinely pissing me off. Well, Steam wins by doing absolutely nothing. Steam does nothing and doesn't work. Okay, I give up. I give up. I literally cannot because Steam is refusing to let me.
I see through you.
And every time that it tries is like tanking my fucking PC. Actually, fuck Steam. Holy shit. Garbage fucking platform. Actual fucking trash, dude. Dude, what the fuck? There's literally no excuse for that. You know the funny thing, if I needed to install a game through Steam, I would have to wait for Stream to end. You know what I could do right the fuck now if I wanted to, because I would be installing it not through Steam, is I could go rate limit Epic, install it through Epic, and stream just fine. I couldn't do that if I were installing a game on Steam. It would murder my fucking live stream. When the fuck will Valve make a good product? There's rage bait that I unironically stand behind. That Valve doesn't make good products. You know what's crazy? I heard nothing but good things about the Steam Deck. For the longest time, absolutely nothing but praise for the Steam Deck. A friend of mine got a Steam Deck and has been using it quite a bit. And has, from the sounds of it, been having a horrible fucking time with the damn thing. And in my head, all I can think when I think about this is, well, yeah, it's a Valve product. Of course, the general public are gonna, you know, completely fucking simp for the damn thing. What are they gonna do? Criticize the Overlord? The flawless company? Of course not. Why would they criticize Valve? Valve is physically incapable of producing a bad product outside of the Steam machine. I guess we're allowed to criticize that. But oh no, I think TF2 is missing quality of life features. Fuck me, I'm wrong. It's not even, oh, the game's old. It's just, oh, no, you just don't need that. Where's the objective? Your maps are terribly designed. I know this isn't actually... it's not a major issue with every map. There are maps where it is a problem, that they are a fucking nightmare to navigate, and I do feel the need to clarify that it is, in fact, not, like, a universal issue of every map. It's just a common one.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
I had one person be like, oh yeah, name a map. I'm like, I don't fucking know map names. I know Two Fort, which is also a fucking nightmare to navigate, to be clear, but Two Fort is not meant to be navigated. At least I assume. At the very least, people treat it like it's not meant to be navigated.
We are the Trailblades!
Close enough. There's a lot wrong with Two Fort's map design, but in the same way there's a lot wrong with Nuketown's map design. Although different things wrong, because Nuketown is fairly easy to navigate.
Light up the cosmic night!
They're shit maps that are good because they're shit, you know? They're like compressed poop. See, making a comparison to yeah, no, Nuketown and Two Fort, they really are. They are to crap what diamonds are to coal, and this comparison works because they're really small maps.
Light up the cosmic night!
They're awful, and that's what makes them good. They literally wrap back around. They are, as far as FPS maps go, the definition of so bad it's good.
Start with a single step.
But also, dear God, can Valve make a game where guns feel good to use?
We are the Trailblades!
Execute judgment! Execute judgment!
Light up the cosmic night!
Because they haven't done it yet as a lifelong FPS player.
Execute judgment!
Light up the cosmic night!
Serenity is before me.
Toward distant horizons!
Boom. Oh, that's a Gundam. Chat, NT is refusing to... Oh, there it is.
We are the Trailblades!
You need to understand, chat. I had the NT launcher
Light up the cosmic
up,
night!
and I hit play before dailies for this Honkai account started. Okay? I just want that to be clear.
Light up the cosmic night!
You see how we're on battle fucking 16 now? That's how long it took for NTE to reach the title screen from hitting play. It's good functional game
I'll
trust.
safeguard your path.
Start with a
Oh,
single
Jeebs.
step.
Oh, Jeebs.
We are the Trailblades!
Oh, Jeebs.
Execute judgment! Execute judgment!
Light up the cosmic night!
Execute judgment!
Kaboom.
Light up the cosmic night!
Orbius. My fucking God. The same window keeps popping up. Because it auto-opens when I start games.
Count farewell.
Drive toward
It's supposed to pop up once and then fuck off if I tab out of it. It is not doing that. It has popped up 5 times
Start with a single
in the
step.
span of a minute. Actually, it might be slightly longer than a minute, but less than 2. Less than 1.5
We
definitively.
are the Trailblades!
At most 90 seconds, chat.
Light up
5
the cosmic
times.
night!
It's good. It's totally necessary.
Execute judgment!
Light up the cosmic night!
The fuck?
Execute judgment!
Light up
That's
the cosmic
crazy,
night!
dude. Not a single stutter from Honkai or NTE during NTE's loading screen. That's highly unusual. Normally, NTE's loading screen is the, like, worst performing part of the game. No, that's not true. Low settings are the worst performing part of NTE.
We are the Trailblades!
The funny part about that is that it's
Execute judgment!
Light up the
less of a
cosmic
joke than
night!
it reasonably should be. Orbius. Hold on, chat. Killing a vending machine. I have deskeletized the vending machine. Fear, she's beans. Okay. Well, there we go. Orbius. Honkai does not want me to switch accounts while NTE is open. That's lesson learned, question mark? I still got more shit that I gotta do in this game, though, so I can't just close it. Then I gotta open up Enfield, then I gotta fucking... Oh, it's probably... Okay, I was like, what the fuck is that sound? Oh, it's probably that enemy, because that's a fucking DJ table. Okay, that actually does make sense. Oh, jeebs. Okay. Here we go.
You done playing yet?
Death by creature. Why are you invincible? You are a vending machine. Cat nonsense of death.
See you later.
Ha! Morbed.
You've stepped out of line.
Yum. Yum.
Are you the West Wind? Let me go! I'll stay with you!
Death.
The game is fixed.
Can't wait for none of those to be crit rate. Conspiracy theory that I
You've stepped out
half
of line.
unironically believe. Fucking... I am somewhat convinced
I decide the rules of the
that
game.
crit rate is just intentionally the lowest drop rate out of all of the main stats in NTE, because they knew from other games that it was going to be the most valuable and sought after for the majority of characters. And so I sort of kind of actually, to some extent, believe they probably did that on purpose. The same way that I'm convinced that with like the older Zenless sets, they knew certain ones would be much worse, and so they drop more and are paired with really popular ones. Galaxy Brian. I got crit damage, no crit rate. Have I at least gotten a second 4-star crit rate? No, I've only gotten one.
The rules of the
Chat, I've been playing NTE since fucking launch, and I've been gear farming for like 3 months at this point. Daily, almost.
You've stepped out of line.
And like, chat, I've gotten 2. I'm gonna do a standard multi. Fuck it, we're bald. Before I close the game, standard multi. Here we go. You guys can't see it, but that's not important. Don't worry about that.
I decide the rules of
Alright,
the
what do we
game.
get? Nothing. Nothing. I accidentally hit the skip button. Well, I didn't accidentally hit the skip button. I hit the skip button on a character animation, which apparently skipped the whole thing. Because, of course, how could I not have known that it would do that? Thinking.
The game is fixed.
Did I give up on saving up for a... No, I did not. Okay, cool. Because if I had, I was going to grab more dice.
I decide.
Dude, I've literally got 11 pulls saved up, and it's like, no, I want the fucking... I want the thingy. I want the thingy. Oh, yeah. Monthly stock. I forgot about that. Well, thankfully, I will have a little bit to throw that at. No, I won't. Fuck. Death by creature. I won't, because that's phase 2. God fucking damn it, why is Linko phase 2? I'm gonna cry.
Stepped out of line.
Okay. Now to open up Endfield. Gaming.
The game is fixed.
Now to not open Enfield, but in fact switch accounts. which is fine, because Enfield is going to take fucking 3 to 5 fucking business days to open. My order has concluded the shopitude, and one thing is listed as still shopping. The problem is that it was low stock, which there has been an issue for the past, like, genuinely 2 fucking months at this point, where the last item in my cart is always, when the order is done, shown as still shopping until it gets here. And a lot of these shoppers will just ignore the substitution settings, where, like, sometimes I will pick a thing and then also have it set to text me, and then they'll just not do anything. And it's like, okay. I had one time where I actually didn't, I didn't see the text in time to reply before they were done shopping. And they sent me a picture, and in the picture was the thing that I had set as the substitution. And then they didn't sub it when I didn't text back. It's like, it's literally right there. It's literally right there. Do you are half stupid? I need to go heal, otherwise we're gonna fucking explode. Enfield is still not open. Just want that to be known. Oh shit, that's only set to the okay. Yeah, that'll also probably just cover Black Swan, I assume, right? Dude, Enfield is just still not open. What the shit? I don't understand why these games take so fucking long to open.
Don't thank me.
Wiped him out.
Okay, now Enfield is opening.
Unlimited firepower.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
All martial arts are mine to command.
Opening being a very key word, though. Holy fucking shit.
This next round, real gaming.
Observe the heavens with my divinations.
God, I have so much to do this week.
Of that omen. Don't thank me.
Feast your eyes,
The funniest shit to me about Genshin returning bonuses is that it gives by far the most in total for its returning bonuses out of any of these games.
All martial arts are mine to command.
I can't even say that, no, actually, because Wuwa, for less investment, gives you the same amount. Never mind. Neither of them used to have a pseudo battle pass, but Wuwa gives you literally the 10 pulls plus more for less effort.
Observe the heavens
So never
with
mind.
my
But of the
divinations.
Hoyo games, at least, you know, they just straight up give you a 10 pull, which is also insane because they barely give you fucking anything, you know, as like a continuous player. And all of this information culminates now to further evidence that Genshin is just the mean-spirited of the Hoyo siblings. Because Genshin, like all the other games, Hoyo and competitor, the returning player thing is tripped after you have been not logged in for a month.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. Of that omen. Don't thank me.
And the important thing with that is that it has a cooldown of a month after your 2 weeks end.
Best of luck. An explosive
Which means, to be clear, that it's 2 months. Is the actual length of time between them, just to make sure you can't actually get anything.
This is Hawkeye.
And I wonder if it didn't have that lockout, would it actually be better?
Eyes are on you.
Would it actually be better to just not play the game? To play for 2 weeks and then leave for a month? Big think. Probably not. Like, I assume it's not that brutal, but it'd be worth considering for a lot of players.
Hawkeye.
Observe the heavens with my divinations.
And I don't even mind it in a vacuum. It's the fact that only Genshin does
An
that.
explosive start.
You know? It's the fact that only Genshin does that fucks with me.
Arts are mine to command.
Like, of course it's only Genshin. It genuinely feels like they just... It feels like there is an amount of actual care for the player bases of their other games. And then when it comes to Genshin, it's just the testing ground for how fucking horrible they can be.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Oh,
Observe the
2K.
heavens with my
No. I'm gonna gamble and buy it all for 2K anyway, though. Fuck it. I'm sitting around waiting for fucking 4Ks anyway. I cannot... Okay, now let me close Enfield. And by close Enfield, I mean it's going to crash, because when I tell the game to close, that's what Enfield does. Yep, and there it goes. Ooh, good timing. Enfield dailies are quick. And I forgot to claim my Battle Pass shit, which is fine in the context of Enfield, because they're going to be there forever. So, yay! Woohoo! Morbius! Okay, we have 3 more Hoyo accounts, then we're going to be on main, although main is not quite where we're going to be doing the thing of the doing of the thing, because it's Destruction that we're doing story on. Although I kind of want to get caught up on main at some point soon. Because, it's not going to be day 1. I want to focus on catching up with other things, but I'm going to be caught up with the story. I'm going to want to play the story during its patch, but I am probably not going to do it day 1 because I want to, technically I'm not behind on Zenless. Just saying, technically. And I'd like to stay that way. I want to get caught up with NTE, I want to get caught up with Enfield. Those are the 3 priorities. It's just catch up with the things that I'm caught up with. That I was caught up with, / stay caught up in Zenless's case. Unbehind myself on the things that I have done so already previously. I was gonna say I should extend this, but no, I shouldn't. I mean, I probably should. They're gonna rerun Aglaya eventually. Cypher doesn't fit onto anything of this account, and so it's like, shit, you know? I want to get remembrance mats for Robin, but at the same time, I'm like, I want to get Gilgamesh built. Would it be funny if I used a Gilgamesh hypercarry team where it's literally just Gilgamesh and 3 remembrance units? Because I feel like that would be funny. You know, a bit out of theme, a bit out of the spirit of the challenge, but also kind of funny. Though by that logic, many sustainless comps become available to me on Harmony by just, you know, pulling Firefly, or pulling fucking Archer. You know, just run Sparkle and Tribby, and I mean, now you'd want Rin, but you can find a Harmony unit to put there. We can find a Harmony unit to put there. Who would the team even be? Oh god. For Gilgamesh on Remembrance. I guess we'd probably run Hyacine, which would really fuck over Gastrus, but that's fine because we can just run Evernight. That's such a good idea, though! I could just run Evernight with Gilgamesh. Oh my god. No. Wait. I actually need to look at something. Wait. Have I just thought of something incredibly cursed? Oh no. Crit damage by 20%, we gain like 30, I think, right? 35. So we'd still be down 15% running him over a third Remembrance unit. However... his personal damage probably makes up for that. Oh, and then if we're running... Oh god, wait. I'm having ideas. All the ways I'm gonna utilize this sub DPS. The only reason, to be clear, that I'm allowed to use Gilgamesh within the bounds of what these accounts are meant for is because we're capable of out-damaging it. That's why he's getting run with fucking Himeko Nova right now on Erudition, because...
Night falls. Good night.
She's the team that out-damages him. And even then, he's keeping up.
Show me the way. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. Again.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Like the west wind. Away we go!
Death by creature.
Have some sunshine.
You know, for a couple of patches, the game would refuse to fire Evernight and Caster as skills, if you had 0 SP. They eventually fixed it, and I don't know what was causing it, but it's very funny to note that that used to be the case.
Have some fun.
Like, I'm assuming that it was something to do with, like, it was... My assumption, with very little understanding of how this shit actually works, is that it was probably, if I had to guess, the game checking, like... Instead of checking, can I use skill, it was probably checking, do I have skill points? And then an if so, how many for, you know, whatever priority level of skill that they have, you know. How many will I have, you know, when X amount of actions pass, and shit like that, you know. Because it clearly looks ahead to determine whether or not to do stuff like Hyacine skill in 1 SP situations. But I'm guessing that what it was doing is probably checking if it had skill points rather than if it could skill, and so skills that didn't cost skill points were probably just, not working at 0 SP. It was really funny, though. Annoying, but funny, watching Evernight just not fire her skill that would not only not consume the skill point that wasn't there, but also would gain it. But again, they fixed it.
May death protect us!
I'm tempted to open Wuwa to try to fight with it again, but I don't feel like it right now. I can do it later or tomorrow. I'll probably do it off stream, that way I'm not streaming and I won't have Honkai open. And then hopefully that'll make Steam function, but also there's no fucking reason why I shouldn't be able to, you know, make a fucking purchase just because I'm running a fucking game. But, you know, Steam is garbage, so... It doesn't need a reason to be there if the platform is just shit.
Your time to shine. Night falls. Good night.
Embrace a new life.
Wow. Alright, I want to see what we can do with Gilgamesh traces here while I'm logged into the i4Gore account. Let's see. Do I still not have relics, like, at all for him? That's fine. We're in double drops. If I can focus on the shit that's double dropping. I guess, to be fair, we just go for everything, don't we? Mainly the crit rate. I'll skip the attack in the top left, but other than that, I'm gonna go for everything. I'm gonna go for all of these first. Gimme? Yeah, this doesn't matter a ton. How many universals is that gonna burn? A lot. I don't want to do that because we can feed those into Robin, so I'm gonna manual this. I wish that you could quick level, like, and then choose the level you're going to. That would be awesome. Okay. Oh, great. Wait, what do you mean Oh, wait, no, now I'm confused. Wait, what do you mean it's 108 to go to 9, but it's also 108 to go to... Oh, because I'm at 9 and I'm fucking stupid. I see where I've gone wrong. Okay, well, let me do this now. Oh, okay. So yeah, we literally can just spend the rest of our double drops on Gilgamesh if I want to, and that's perfectly fine. She uses Pentecost. Damn, okay. Alternatively, we could start getting shit for Robin, because, I mean, we're gonna be pulling her just because she's on theme, if nothing else. We might, honestly, we might not pull her. I think we're going to, just because I think she's good for Aglaya. I know we don't have Aglaya yet. That's fine. We'll deal with that problem when we get there. The other major issue is, as far as the Remembrance account goes, is I'm really, like, I'm lacking in pulls. I know it doesn't, I know it doesn't look like it. I know that it doesn't look like it. Fucking, how much pity do we have? Okay. So we're at 34 pity. And then for Light Cone Pity, which is also going to matter, we're at 8. So we'll just say that's an even 40 pulls. The problem is that one way or another, we're going to need to pull for a Light Cone. From what I have heard, the way Robin's kit works... none of the other cones are good for her. Like, literally none of them. The only vaguely close to good option that she has is the Herta Store cone. The issue is, that's kind of taken already. Now, to be fair, Hyacine can get by with the 4-star cone. I would just rather not do that if I don't have to. At this point, now that I've gotten to the point where we can, like, give her the Herta cone, and I want to eventually start working on getting her speed up. Not that we need it. It's not like her healing output is a problem. But, you know, would still be good to do. The problem is that if I want to not revert to using that, one of the two needs their light cone. And I don't know which one I'm gonna prio. I'm gonna need to, like, actually read Robin's light cone and see what it does for her. And see how far it takes to get. Because, again, we're 34 deep, we have 95 pulls, plus we're gonna get another, 15 and another, like, 20 or so from, like, dailies and weeklies and shit on top of that. So it's like, okay, we're actually around 120, plus our 34, we're at, like, 154. That's not crazy in terms of, like, how much we have and how much we need. But it will be a fair bit of grinding to get both. And we're starting to run out of grindable content on some of these accounts. And Remembrance is sort of one of them. So I need to be, like, real fucking careful with this shit.
Don't thank me.
So we'll have to see exactly what the cones do.
All for the thrill.
There is a world where I do just go back to Hyacinth being on the 4-star cone, though. That would be kind of saddening to do, but I would do it if I have to, just because I need to make sure that whenever Aglaya comes back, we can get her. She is
An explosive start.
absurdly... I can't even begin to communicate to you how important she is. Like, I'm probably going to refresh the Remembrance Monthlies for a while just to make sure that even if she takes a goddamn fucking year to come back, we need to have as many pulls as we can get for her. Like, once we have Robin, I may treat 90 as the new 0. Like, unironically, though, I might do that just because fucking... Blade would be high enough prio that I would, that I would pull him. Not over Aglaya, but, over saving for a potential Aglaya? Absolutely. The problem is, at this rate, they're probably gonna rerun together, and I'm probably gonna have to do both, and it's very frustrating.
An explosive start.
The good thing about Aglaya is that her, like... I think that her either best or second best non-sig option is literally a 3-star light cone.
Stars favor us.
Cause,
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Cause there's the one BB cone that gives you crit rate and then the damage, which is cool. But there's a 3-star cone.
Observe the heavens with my divinations.
And it literally is just a 48% damage bonus. I mean, it's
An explosive start.
it's when the Memo Sprite takes action, but that doesn't fucking matter. Especially not because we have Sunday on the Remembrance account. Who gives a shit? Gotta ramp it up, but we're not trying to 0 cycle, so that's not really a major concern to me. My shopper is officially on the way. Wow. If all of the accounts finish dailies, I'm literally going to close Honkai if it's before my food gets here and try to make my Woo-Wah purchase. Because Steam doesn't want me to, but I wanna. Also, the Aventurine Fund is not as sad as it looks. We are in really solidly high pity. So, big gaming. Allow me to provide the evidence. Behold. It's not amazing, because we're not guaranteed. But we're at 68 pity. Plus our, 23 or so here. Plus our 15 from events that we can still get. Plus all the dailies and weeklies before he comes and goes. It's not amazing. Throw in a little bit of story grind and we'll be more than on our way. We can get Aventurine nice and easy. It'll be great. The real grind is going to be getting another fucking S5 mushy. Because I don't know how many fucking Forgotten Hall points I got. I gotta check on that shit. That shit's sort of finite. Like, it's not completely finite, but it's not infinite either. By any stretch, by any Shrek of the imagination. Okay, I got the I'm on the way text, and then seconds later, the I'll be there soon text. And so I went and I opened up the, like, the order tracking thing, and it, alrighty then. Yep, gotta do this, I guess. Wait, do we need generics for anyone? I forgot to pay attention to generics. I'm probably not pulling Robin on this account. We'll see. You actually do need generics. Interesting. Okay, some Amphoreus generics, some Cienjo generics. Run may actually kind of matter. She's just kind of a good substitute, and, like, she could go into the break team okay-ishly if I wanted to run Remembrance TB over Harmony. I don't think I'm really too interested in doing that, though. Rappa Dahlia TB is kind of just fucking shit up right now. I mean, not, like, super effectively, but, you know. Oh, right, they are same generics. Yeah, you know what we're gonna do then? We're gonna do Amphoreus credits for today for Erudition. That's fine. It's perfectly fine. Wee. Ooh, the Nintendo Wii is trailblazing? Wow. Wow.
Light up the cosmic night!
Open doors! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Thank you for the glorious contribution there, Gilgamesh, of one basic attack.
I'll safeguard your path! We are the Trailblaze!
Execute judgment!
Light up the cosmic night!
Damn. Fuck them up.
Light up the cosmic night!
Okay, yeah, the order is almost here. I am going to wait for Erudition dailies to finish, and then we're gonna head to a BRB screen while I go put food away.
Execute judgment!
Light up the cosmic night!
Morbius!
We are the Trailblaze!
Yeah, Gilgamesh?
Execute judgment!
Oh, fuck did a voice line play from him for?
Execute judgment!
Light up the
Was it from
cosmic
hitting
night!
25 interest? Dear God, he has so much. Wait!
Execute judgment!
When the overkill protection trips, it refires the ultimate, so Gilgamesh gains... Wait, that's really funny. Wait, that's really funny. Dude, imagine if Gilgamesh had speed scaling. That'd be insane. Dude, imagine if he had a speed scaling trace like the Elation units. That would be crazy, man. That would be nuts. That'd be so fucking crazy. No, instead he caps at 6 stacks of interest. Boo. Boo.
Light up the cosmic
If he had speed scaling, his best teammates would be... like, frequent ult hyperspeed units, right? You'd want them to be absurdly fast so that they would be able to act a bunch before he goes.
We are the Trailblaze!
And then he'd have a shitload if he wasn't, like, capped at 6
Light up the
of extra
cosmic night!
damage. A Hyacine, of course, would then become the go-to sustain. I feel like Cypher would probably be decent as well. Who would your third slot be, and who would your fourth slot be if you were going sustain this, though? You might be able to get away. Well, no. I was gonna say you might be able to get away with an advancer, but I feel like you'd want them to be buffing Gilgamesh at that point. I guess
We are
Cerebro.
the Trailblade!
High speed Cerebro would be funny.
Light up the cosmic night!
Blade. Oh, Blade's a funny one. That would be a funny team.
Light up the cosmic
It's
night!
probably actually, those are probably still decent teams. It's just, you know. You don't get the
Light up the cosmic
hypothetical.
night!
Because it's not reality.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Big shade. And now I go put my food for the week away. Yum. stuff. Oh, right. Never mind. I see. And the final Hoyo account. Oh, frick. Shit. I still have to do dailies on main. Oh, wait. Chat, I'm dumb. I have to do more. Wait, hold on. I wasn't even supposed to switch accounts yet. Shit. At least I finally fixed that problem. Right. Wow. Afflicted! Afflicted bigly! Fear, she is beans! Okay. I'm looking at my taskbar right now, chat, and like I'm genuinely going to uninstall Wuwa through Steam and reinstall it through Epic if I can't buy this shit tonight. God damn it, let me give this company my money. What do we actually need in terms of Fushuan traces on this account? What about like Blaze and Topaz? Blade and Topaz. Okay, Topaz could use a few, but it's not like the biggest deal. Lingshot. Oh my sweet mother of fuck. Oh dear God. Oh shit on my bagels. Okay. What is Fushuan even still? I mean, we can do this, right? Does any of this even matter at this point? The allies take less damage, that's pretty important. 18% less damage. Well, that's great. Do we just have all of the important things? Need to get her to level 80. So that won't matter for the moment. Okay, game, if you could, like, function, that would be wonderful. 100. 8, 24, 72, right? And then another 72 for this. But honestly, that's fine. That's normal shit, I think. I know this was a thing being built. Okay, well that's not... I mean, I guess... There's that and that, but that's not really... Okay. E4 Serval.
Might be my only true companion.
Dude, I don't even know what the fuck to spend the rest of this on. Holy shit. I guess preservation is probably the most correct, right? Preservation is probably the most correct. Because if we do new preservation mats, then those can go toward either Aventurine or Dawnhunt. Collectively, they probably need it, even if we have enough for one. Yay, question mark. If Muh didn't take 10 minutes to open up and wasn't obnoxious as shit when it did, I would legitimately consider
Everything in this world
trying again.
is bleeding.
But again, I'll just get to it later. It's fine. Why Blade?
Sense the filth. Your time to shine. Night,
Where the fuck
friends.
did Lingshaw's healing go, man?
Good night.
To be fair, she's healing like 1,000 at a time, I guess. It's just that Evernight has a fuckload of HP.
Be of your body and mind.
Interesting. So the Lingshaw needs gear, one way or another.
More tempered 1,000 1,000 times.
Again. 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 Have some fun. Rise and shine. Night falls. Good night. Again. 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 Rise and shine. Have some fun.
Oh shit, right, we have new MOC
Night
segment.
falls.
Shit, I could have made today's stream about that.
Good
No,
night.
that's fine though, I'd rather do it next week. I do need to get, well, I can't do it next week, I actually, oh, I need footage. I wanted footage of the old one, but I have the destruction and elation clear footage.
Again.
I was able to shave 3 cycles off of elation as well, just by building Gilgamesh traces.
Have some fun.
Which is fucking crazy.
Again. Again. Night falls. Good night.
Dude, wait, we have 9 stacked 72 Memoria!
Again.
83!
Have some fun. Rise and shine. Again. Again. Again.
How did it even get that high? What the fuck happened?
Night falls. Good night.
Oh, you know what happened? Is it was probably just a wave of Blade doing shit.
Blades eternal.
No, that still doesn't make sense, because then we wouldn't get I'm so confused.
Rise and shine.
How did we get to 72 stacks? I'm so confused. If this Lingshaw was faster, that would probably be good too, right?
Again.
Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world is
Either way, we'll get back to doing gear. Once, you know, we're done with the double ups. Just, you know, gotta spend our double Calyx drops.
Again.
Soon we won't gotta, is the thing.
Retake hold.
Soon we won't gotta. It's crazy that, like, most of these accounts are hitting the point where there's so many things we just don't have to do
You
anymore.
will serve as the tempering fire.
Like, I think soon we're gonna be at the point where... No. I guess. I was gonna say soon we might be at the point where I'm only spending the 120 that we need to, but, I mean, no, that would be stupid of me because, you know, we're nowhere near the point where our gear is comfortable enough to do that. So we would just be spending the 200 to 240 on
Have
gear.
some fun. Again. Again. Rise and
But
shine.
we're still getting to the point where gear is like we're starting to hit the point where gear is the literal only thing left to farm for this shit. Which is crazy to think about. Oh, frick. 1630? Did that say 1630? Shit, Everknight's account's max level? Since when? Fuck. Did I just do that? Damn. Wacky. Okay, now we log into main. Then we do main dailies, then we log into destruction, then we do dailies, and then we do story. All the while with Paraprince creeching in the corner, as you can currently you see him. Hello. But the creature creeching. I don't know why the fuck it did that instead of that, but it... Behold him, creeching like a creature. Oh, Jeebs. Oh, Rick. Anyway, As we log into main, I again want to say I'm considering getting Hyacine. Not for Evernight though. I'm pretty firmly set on running Evernight with Bailu because it's funny. Realistically, it'll be with Hyacine if I'm not using Acheron at the same time, but you're not set to only recommended, are you? No? Okay, good. Wait, are we that close to done with Sparksy? Shit. Yeah, but I mean, the chances of me pulling for Pearl or Nihilux is pretty decent. I'm probably gonna skip Pearl and wait and see what Nihilux does, because Pearl will come back, you know, at some point. First run to first rerun usually isn't Rappa distance.
Tempered
Usually.
1,000 times.
Although, as Rappa proved, it certainly can be.
Devil. I'll crush them all.
I weep for the departed.
I am so glad that I didn't pick Sparkle from the selector. Like, there are things that it has effectively walled me out of doing, but most of them are things I don't want to do anyway. The only thing I'd do with her is play her with Sparksy, but I really like playing just both Elation comps, so I'm fine with having Silver Wolf on main, you know? I'd still like to get Ava, but not super high prio. Kaboom.
As the tempering fire.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Get them. Blade eternal. Purgatory take hold. You will serve as the tempering fire.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Get them. Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all. Blade eternal. You will serve as the tempering fire.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Get them. Purgatory take hold. You will serve as the tempering fire. Blade eternal. Purgatory take hold. You will serve as the tempering fire.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Get them. Blade eternal. You will serve as the tempering fire. Purgatory take hold.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all. Blade eternal. You will serve as the tempering fire! We take hold! You will serve as the tempering fire!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again?
Get them! Blades eternal! We take hold! You will serve as the tempering fire!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all! Blades eternal!
I wonder how close that actually gets us to Sparksy being done. I gotta double check and make sure, though. Are all the important ones for everyone else done? Not even fucking close. Dude, I'm not whimsical! Oh, I have fucking... Okay, never mind. Hold on, we're gaming. We're good. We're fine. Yeah, we do that. We do that. And just like that, we're nowhere near Sparksy being done. Wow, crazy. I kind of want to do this for Silver Wolf, but I'm not going to. Why did I level her basic? I probably just had the mats. So it's just this that we need to do, right? Cool. Oh, this also matters quite a bit. And just like that, we're back to square, like, -84 for Sparksy. Wow. Game, do what I say, please. Thank you, dumb fuck. No, dip, get. Okay, never mind. It's not the game, it's Winders. It's Winders! It's Windex! Gotta get this leveled up so we get the full 20% of the Edward power. And then we'll actually get back to Sparksy, who needs all of her traits. She's the only Elation character that genuinely cares about all of them. And honestly, once we're done with that, I'll probably also do these. And I'll also have to do Elation Trailblazer, which is, you know, that'll be something. Have I claimed? I have. Okay, cool. Whee! Wee. Kaboom. Okay. Daily's time. Oh, we still have a bunch of this shit to go. Okay, cool. This is, I think, just, like, healing at this point, though. But we could still use it. I think we finished Gilgamesh and Saber. Yeah, I mean, Gilgamesh, we could still go for his basics, but not super pressingly. Okay, we can do that. Oh. Shit. Okay, that's a pretty big deal. Okay. Yeah, so we can, go for the speed, the HP, and the rest of the healing then, I guess. And then we're good. The effect res isn't necessarily bad to go for either. I mean, I guess I might as well just do what I can, right? See what we're actually looking at needing. Not that we need speed on her, but, you know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Hua mats are good, because we can actually, like, get there with her.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Get there!
前
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all!
エクセンタイバー
遊んで N マンエリス天の鎖よ
遅い聖剣解放 ストライクエアエクセンタイバ
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all! N マンエリス天の鎖よ Get them!
ー聖剣解放前よくもエクセンタイバ
Get them!
ー聖剣解放
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all! N マンエリス天の鎖よ
ストライクエアエクセンタイバ
Get them!
ー遅い聖剣解放エクセンタイバ
N マンエリス天の鎖よ Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all!
ー聖剣解放前エクセンタイバ
I don't know how much more we still need. But honestly, probably none at this. Like, probably enough here to get this. We got the ult. We're good. You know, that's what really matters. We gotta get the gear. We gotta get the gear squungulated. Oh, fuck. That's unfortunate. Guess we'll come back to that eventually. Don't you use the same generics? Oh, that doesn't... it kind of matters. And also, yes, she does. Well, that's... gonna be a while before we solve that problem, gamers. We have a new, fucking MOC cycle. Oh boy, oh jeez. You know what I think would be fun, actually? Before we do story? I might as well. Since we're here on destruction.
Citizens are advised to remain patient and await assistance.
The highest stage I've 3-starred is 11, therefore 1 through 10. Right, I forgot that it does that, where 11 and 12 don't auto-unlock. Unless it's just 11. That'd be such a dick move, dude. That'd be such a dick move. Oh god, I could see it. Harmony, of course. Galaga, the arcade game. Let's see what Destruction can do. I'm not even gonna bother with recording 10. Like, I know we're gonna swingle the bingles off this man. Thank you, Saber.
Eternal.
Dude, I just realized we've been popping off this hard with Gilgamesh. You know what's fucking crazy? He should be on Omnivol, but I just like him on this one a little bit more, you know? He gives us SP, even though he can't consume it, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. I do, like, actually want to level up basic attack for him at some point. Just not yet. It's not very pressing right now.
Dragons.
Does this bump him? No. Tragic. Saber probably will, though. Oh, God. That's so funny, actually. You've gone too wide. You've overextended your combo. Nice. Yeah, fuck it. We're bald. Baldness module engaged. I know we're gonna lose the energy from this, and I'm okay with that. Like 20 energy. Yeah. I mean, it's a good amount, but yeah, now we have that. So now we get to do this shit. Oh boy, this is gonna be so much easier than the last time I fought this man, because the last time I fought this man, we were in MOC 12. Oh dear God.
There's more to look.
Alright, buddy. Show me the waffle iron of destiny that you possess, you stupid walnut. You know, technically I've clickbaited you with the title. If you were like, oh boy, I hope to watch somebody do only their dailies in story. Get fucking clickbaited, idiot. Welcome to Endgame.
Eternal.
Or, sorry, I believe the quote is, we're in the Endgame now.
By the wind.
Kaboom.
My purpose is to protect.
This is a Gilgamesh ult, right? Yep.
This is permanent.
Does he kill? No. Fine, I'll Gilgamesh ult. Kaboom! We can just ignore the actual boss mechanics now. Yep, there we go. Kaboom. 1.5 mil, baby! Nice. Nice. Oh dear!
Can't wait anymore.
That is a horse in the way of the deer.
I'm so
I think this is the one, right?
ashes. Firefly type 4 in position.
Yes.
Fight to live.
That's what you
The horse does easily have the potential to become greater annoyance.
Take your position.
This sets the seas aflame. You want to betray me?
It turns out neither one is going to be much of an issue, huh? Oh no, not friendship. Oh shit, friendship. And death are mine to wield!
Set the seas.
Summon your shit, foul beast. Chad, he summoned one shit. I'm going to cry. Oh shit. Speaking of shit, I'm gonna shit myself.
Show begin.
In happiness.
That's all you got?
Memories.
Don't look at me like that. You can't deceive me. I know everyone shits themselves in joy.
Stay in step.
Whoop.
Firefly fight to live.
Much. Only 300k, dude. What the fuck? We actually do have all of our buffs up. I'm a little confused as to why we only did 300k. Normally we do 7 with 3 targets.
Set the seas aflame.
I don't think that half of that is...
Flickers in your breath.
Okay, apparently half of that is just going off to the side. I mean, I guess that makes sense that it'd be a quarter, but it also does... Well, no, yeah, because you're doing half the damage and half the toughness. No, never mind. That actually makes perfect sense mathematically. Never mind. This is gonna kill, isn't it? Yep. Alright, cool. Wow, riveting. I'm so glad that even though I 3-starred MOC 11 on this account, I can't start at 11. Even though that's how literally every other stage works. Okay. Also, did it say I only got 72 of the fucking things? Are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, no, getting the, I guess I should just be getting this whenever I can, right? What the fuck is the Lone Stardust for? I don't know. Whatever, who cares? 640. That's not enough, is it? No. Not quite. Not quite. But we're getting close. We're getting close. We only need 3 more multis. Oh boy. The question is, do I hate this game? That's just rude. That's just cruel. What the fuck? Nah, fuck it, I believe. So this is my first time fighting either of these bosses in Endgame. Well, okay. Technically, I have fought Pollux in Endgame before. In APOC. And I got my shit rocked in Stage 2 at a point in time where that account was able to clear Stage 3 with a star for pretty much every other boss that was floating around at the time. So, you know, I hope that gives an idea of my experience with this boss. Could just be APOC problems, though. You never know. I'm sorry, did I just get walled out of basic attacking? Lady, do you not understand what you're fighting against, you fucking waffle iron? Oh, Jeebs. Oh, Jeebs.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Grace and elegance.
Fuck it, we're saving the Gilgamesh ult here. I know it'll kill, but I think so will not. Olja. So the problem here, right, is that we are effectively playing sustainless. However, there is a world where this works out anyway, and we just have the damage. I'm sort of gambling on the chance that we actually ass-pull that, but I'm not expecting it to work. Full disclosure, there's a very real possibility we just fucking start over. Also, I like how the boss is just infinitely more dickishly designed for endgame. Whereas in story and currency wars, it's like, well... Yeah-huh. Yeah-huh. Hey, that one actually hit the shield. Nice.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I don't know why I did that instead of waiting so that we could speed him up, but you know what? It's fine. All according to cake. Owie. What a shock. What a shock. It's not working? Oh my god. Who would have thought? Wow. It's almost like I saw this coming. Ack. Kaboom! Shiny. Wait a minute. Shot! Oh shit! Wait, this might actually work out! Oh god! I need it to be made clear that this was genuinely, like, a joke of a run. I didn't expect to be able to do this. If we actually can, I will be very happy. God damn. Unironically, though, I think we'd be better off sustainless. I just don't have a another support that I think would slot well into this team. It's the real issue here. Long as she throws the debuff on us, we're fucking gaming. Oh shit!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Oh, she did the thing. We're gaming. We're good. We're good. We're gaming. This means we can actually recover HP. And also, whoop her ass. Kind of. Aren't I supposed to be hitting these fuckers? I have no idea. You think I pay attention to fight mechanics? Oh, dude, Saber's next turn. We're gonna pop the fuck off. Check this shit out. Never mind. Saber's this turn. We're gonna pop the fuck off. Check this shit out. Kaboom! Dude, we just engage like negative amounts with the boss mechanic, and I win anyway. It's great. Holy shit, that's fucking peak. Well, pseudo sustainless clear has been achieved.
Here comes a difficult dance.
That is the closest I've come to a sustainless clear in this game.
Activate.
You want to betray me?
I guess unless we want to count
Target sighted. All units.
doing things with the preservation account, because they're all built for damage, arguably, I guess. I don't even know.
Ashes!
Soup time!
That's all you got.
The candle flickers in your breath. Take your positions.
Do we Gallagher here? No, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Fight to live! Can't wait anymore.
Owie, my Skembletomb. Unpleasant and rude. That's fine. Now we'll Gallagher.
Indulge yourselves. It ain't over.
I'm going to be stubborn and hold on to Dolly Ultimate, though.
The mood is
Come on! Damn it. And we're, like, actively avoiding hitting Firefly. That is infuriating, but it doesn't matter. We're gaming. Shit.
That's all you
Life
got.
is pain, chat. Life is pain. Well, we're SP capped anyway. No reason to save it. Only 70k? Yeah, that's bad.
In the mood for another beating? How's this take?
Great team and last work memories.
So beautiful. Etched in your bones.
Not the boners.
Indulge yourselves.
Let them get messed up.
I'm going to try not to ignore the boss mechanic just because it's a newer boss and therefore has more bullshit to throw at me. So I think my best bet is to actually try to punch the flowers when they're off to the side. Well, no, I should just be punching mid because then we blast 2 flowers anyway. But we get the bulk of the damage on her. Yeah, they get caught fully by that anyway. Okay, we're gaming.
The candle flickers.
Step up.
Owie.
Take your positions. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Oh, we're gaming.
You want to betray me? Like until everything burns to ashes.
Oh, we're gaming. Time for big kaboom. Shit.
Memories.
Okay, we still have one more turn before we need to do that, so we'll do it then, I guess, probably. Big thing. Big balls.
Nice second, my friends.
Might as well.
Indulge yourselves.
We don't need the healing, but, I mean, fuck it, right? Throw the debuffs out like it's a fucking Thursday evening cheeseburger party.
And last word.
Gotta do this, don't have a choice. This is going to take a while.
You want to betray me? Attack candle. Firefly type 4 in position. Fight.
I want to hold that.
Can't wait anymore.
Aha should kill, yes? Shit!
In the mood for another beating?
Let's go gambling. Fuck yeah.
Memories. So beautiful. Until everything burns to ashes.
Nice, like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Set the seas aflame. Very funny.
Take your position. The mood is set. Let the show begin. Let's improvise. Fall in for me already.
Okay.
Fight to live. You want to betray me?
In the mood for another beating?
Fuck, dude. This is an annoying boss, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we'll have to try flipping it, but I'm not gonna bother with that right this second.
Can't wait anymore.
Why did she do super break damage there? Oh. Oh. Okay, maybe we are gonna try flipping them now. Okay, maybe we are gonna try flipping them now. No, I'm not. I can't tab out to stop the recording. Holy shit. Okay. It is now time for story shenanigans. Oh. No, yeah, that's... This is exceedingly funny, that I have 6 main story missions at once. Here we fucking go. 4.3!
You're back.
I should turn on the
The
autoplay.
incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to our brand new segment, the Phantom Moon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. This is your old friend, Snowy.
Well then, as the Phantom Moon games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Yes, we are. And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantom Moon Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game.
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV...
You know, I was gonna be like, oh, it didn't give me the option to see the recap once again, because, you know, but... fucking... you don't need it. They just give it to you at the start anyway.
Even Foolish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
That part is true.
Latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and imaginary inhabitants across plain Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits.
Nearly 200k? I thought we were told it was more than.
15 years ago, footage left behind
That's a minor thing, and I also might be wrong, but... Minor thing is a story perspective, not in terms of, like...
Trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Foolish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year? We will have to wait and see.
Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too. Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish.
Yes, thank you. I can both read and hear.
Since when did you get so understanding? I'm happy you made it back safely, but somehow you just don't seem quite the same.
Oh, that's because
No.
Edward in the Sky gave me his power.
You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung. No! Is this what it takes to become a hero? I am so cute and lovely. What's the problem with that?
Orbius.
Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet. So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster? And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade? And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantom Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you. And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn, who was it again? Who is that?
Yes, Graphia, Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back? Oh, why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line.
Oh, it's completely expected.
Lord Ravager, Evanessia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantom Moon game.
I love the fact, by the way,
Suddenly, there are
that,
so
like,
many things to deal with.
out of all the worlds we've been to,
Feels
right?
like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once.
We've been to what? This is our 5th planet now, right? This is our planet. This is our 5th world, right?
Are you okay?
3 of them we've had to deal with Lord Ravagers, and the 2 of them we've had to deal with one of them was a Lord Ravager at home, and one of them was a Lord Ravager at home and an off-brand Lord Ravager. And I specify those distinctly because sometimes an off-brand can be better than the main brand name thing. And I say this in the sense that, holy fucking shit, Sunday literally almost became a fucking... But also, we had a fucking off-brand propagation Lord Ravager and Penis Cone as well. So yeah, the only two places we've been without a Lord Ravager, we've had people, just kind of doing their shtick, but like,
I shouldn't have asked so many
for other
questions.
paths,
Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried.
preservation
I'm
and
gonna go take a
propagation
minute
Lord
and
Ravagers.
collect myself.
Thinkin'.
So many things to deal with right now. Oh, what should I do next? Nah. I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
Apparently so is my PC, what the shit? You're just a poor little raccoon.
Shh, Welt. She's tired. Let her sleep. You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
And apparently another major vor. See, I can make that joke because we know that the fucking vor deity is buried here. Or at least corpsed here. He might not actually be buried. I don't fucking know.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the Nameless. But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board. Constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all. Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. I've seen you grow through the Phantasmoon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you. That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago. I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all my heart. I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began. It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything bit by bit.
All right, it's a deal. when I return from the world in canvas, you can make us, let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanescia said to you. Evanessia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from
Yes,
the
but you
databank
see,
and the
she
IPC's
gamered him. Not to
investigation,
death, though, even though she
Ossat
definitely
Pramad's
could have.
campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces. 1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Ossat Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantasmoon games be the prelude to his next invasion? That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious.
I mean, existing and being alive are technically two
Far
very
too
different
many legends
things.
about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond. Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Ossat Pramad, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation. Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Plain Arcadia. Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Ossat Pramad, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
I liked they reused that in case you only click on one of the two. By which I mean at least phrase it differently, please. I think it's the same exact line.
Good question.
Like it's word for word the same. I think it was like literally the same read.
Knows Graphia and the world in canvas best. It's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private. I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda. Go talk to General Yao Guang, then.
I mean, on the one hand, it's soda.
After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
On the other hand, it contains the word mung, which already has me questioning the quality of the item.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara. I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanescia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish. In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering. What I am about to tell you is something Evanescia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express. Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity. Wait, you've never heard of the Veracity before? Come to think of it, it must be unfamiliar to most people. They were supposed to be recorded in the list of arch-enemies as an author of calamity. They are an ancient god of desire and consumption. An eon that evolved from a leviathan. But they disappeared so long ago that the Xianzhou Alliance never witnessed any of their deeds. And they were never recognized as an author of calamity. Well, they need no such title anyway. Beast of Calamity, Star Devourer, Void Maw. Just hearing these names, one can imagine what kind of monstrosity they were.
Literally
A
Yagura.
vast,
You just like...
writhing form whose slightest movement could crush entire planets, before swallowing what remained into an insatiable abyss. Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course. No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet, after vanishing for years. The true situation remains unknown, but with this information we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
I mean, look. As was recently established, Lord Ravagers at home, and that one guy that almost became a god. I've seen Weiss.
That's impressive, Ishvara. No wonder you survived the calamity of Iron Tomb. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking. Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the Veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well. I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
Okay then.
A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch-enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back?
I see.
It all depends on how he perceives it.
Does it though? I
Blade
feel like
agreed
it...
to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
I see.
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Foolish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work. What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation.
I see.
The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
You can tell when they added the party card, because they just start fucking spamming it in the story, man.
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you. We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
I see.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us, but I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Cheers!
Did you need something? I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower. Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
I see.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
Why is Himeko not an objective here? I see. Also not an objective.
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
You can't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad.
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean. But it's okay. After passenger Himeko repaired the Express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
Well, if Pom Pom doesn't remember, I feel like 2 and 3 are just gonna be nothing,
Safe trip.
so.
Pom-Pom will take good care of the express while you're away.
Gimme.
There you are. March and I were talking about you. Yumi and March. The three of us.
Exactly. The power trio of this express.
This trip to Plain Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grabbed plenty of comics as well. I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
By doing what you needed to? No.
Well said. This vacation has expanded my horizons. And my stomach capacity.
Oh, jeebs!
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger, so I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world. Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
I see.
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia. This is an important matter. Furthermore, your journey gives her the chance to uncover something she's been yearning to understand for years. The secret to Graphia's art of imagenesis. Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage. That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas, a place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way.
I see.
If you get to meet her, please give her my regards. I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself, and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in Canvas to you. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Eon's stomach acid? And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then. I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it, even if this body is reduced to ash. As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in Canvas, taking me with him, and let the Veracity dissolve us both.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment. Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
Okay then.
The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the Veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 Amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the Veracity.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellaron's. Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true. Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
Okay then.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Plain Arcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with Yin and Yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Decalite reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace. Lord
Steve
Ravager
Minecraft. Oh, okay.
This barrier is prepared.
I was close. There are letters in his name.
Assassinat has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
I just realized something.
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia, aren't they?
Still haven't gone back to the tree to get the
Silence
chests.
is an answer in itself.
Oh god.
I've seen that reaction too
Oh
many
Jeeves,
times.
even.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation,
Okay.
we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
I mean, yeah, that.
The Lord Ravager
Yeah.
bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Plan Arcadia is a stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramad's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
Those aren't
Questions should
mutually
be left to the
exclusive if you think
professionals.
about it.
Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest. Let's hope the accumulation of variables...
And then we go over to his perspective right after we mention him.
And so, the people
I hate
set
this
out,
game.
and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail. The end of the world. The Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity. Hey, frail little humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open. Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue.
Uh-huh.
The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The bartender Baraji opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement. En route spread his hands and said, "See? I filled your mouth with laughter."
Then what happened?
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
I see.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Ah, those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
We came here to investigate the Veracity and Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need.
I see.
Oh, plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
Detective notes. Oh god. Are they gonna make me do some detecting? Are you shitting me? Okay then.
Okay.
Well, frick. I will be right back. I must go perform bodily functions. Nyum. say the bad words. Heck. Chat. Chat, why is he named that?
You two asking about the veracity? You think about walking that path?
Walk the path of veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it. Kids always dream big. Some are bulldozers, some are monsters, and I am on a board. Yeah, and the man.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a veracity pastry.
Uh-huh.
Everything. Tasty, nasty, anything I could see. Finally, I pinched my nose and swallowed loose mouth, and they looked at me.
Ouroboros?
Nah. Ah. Very regrettable.
Enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose. En route and Dorothy, when the veracity wasn't looking, roll up her skin like a crepe, snatched it up and bolted. Then poof, they were gone. Even Comic-Con Collective don't got a veracity card.
They don't have a card for any of the eons, actually. Like, you're right, but you're kind of wrong as well.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies.
Scribble nibs.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's
Scribble
dull,
nibs.
and my pen's not much better.
Squid name.
Then you must have a lot of stationery.
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
This feels completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
I was like, I'm not even reading this. I feel like it's gonna be just random bullshit. I'm good, thanks.
They offended every eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them.
Uh-huh.
As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school? Sparks! Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here.
That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing. But honestly,
Every emoji. That's not the same thing as the Joy Ascendant, you fucking walnut.
chases the veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far. Ooh. Yeah, it's a complete mess.
So,
Thanks.
after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
Supramon has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
Well then, I'll go first.
It, doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
Less that I'm sure about it and more that fuck it, we're bald.
The friend in my head will protect me.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness. The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes, the answer is all but revealed. You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy.
Do you have evidence?
Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is... you were the first person I met when I got off the express.
If I am Asat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
Yeah, fair point.
Just take that thing off already.
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about people skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic. Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
Oh.
You changed your clothes just for this?
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction. This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is... the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, played by the Veracity! What am I even saying?
Classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
It's kind of all of you at this point, is the thing. I appreciate the lighthearted comic relief. Genuinely, this is a fun scene.
So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've got.
I'm here for it. It's quite the shenanigan.
No need to be so serious, detective. Why don't you show us what you
And
got?
we're back to Sparksy.
By the way, what type of of detective are you?
Also, I am just going to assume this is meant to be plurality analogous, because otherwise I don't know how to translate this into fucking making sense in my brainal region.
Assad Pramod is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may
I guess
be,
you could say that it's just Sparksy doing an impression of Sparkle, but Sparkle is also kind of Sparksy's past self, but also kind of a different person. And
A broader path engulfs a narrower
Morbius.
one. Divine warfare between eons, and the third one. What was it again?
forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Plain Arcadia. So, what makes you so certain?
Wait, so actually, okay, hold on, because that is a thing that I've known for a while, because we have known that for a while. That those are the only way. And the only reason I know that we've known that for a while is because I saw that information heading into 4.1. Something popped up in my feed that mentioned that those are the only 3 ways that it can happen. We've seen 2 of those, if I'm not mistaken. Well, okay, we the player have actually seen none of those. But, the propagation got fucking bonked by, I believe it was specifically Klipoth who did it. And I believe technically, because Klipoth is Klipoth and therefore preservation has to preservation things, I think technically the propagation is supposedly still alive. It's just trapped in amber, unable to escape. So, you know, they kind of just stuck there. We also know that the Order got vored by the Harmony because what the average citizen and player thinks that the Harmony stands for is not what the Harmony actually stands for, and that kind of Harmony is just Order but wider spanning. And so... But I don't know that we know of an instance of, like, because, I mean, the only way that we could feasibly know of an Eon turning away from their path and dying because of it would have to be necessarily one of the other dead ones, which, of course, again, we know isn't, I don't remember the name of the propagation, but it's not the propagation. We know that they were, you know, killed in the swarm disaster, because there was, like, Eon shit happening during that. Like, they were literally throwing hands with one another throughout the course of the swarm disaster. And then, of course, again, it can't be Anna, because the Vor incident happened. That leaves Akavili, I believe, is the only dead one, although technically Fuli and Terminus travel the universe backwards in time. So it could be one of them that, like, at the beginning of time they turn against their path, but for us that happened so long ago that it's the beginning of time. I don't know. That's interesting, and I don't think we're ever, like, I don't know how they're ever going to even go about showing or conveying that that's a thing that happens with any of them.
And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
I see. The Scarecrow?
Him? He caused trouble in Gotham City a few days ago. Pearl
No,
threw him into prison.
no, no, no. You can't just have me click on Scarecrow and then say he caused trouble in Gotham City.
I know. I was the one who caught him.
Wait, does that make Ashvale Batman? Dude, is he just Batman with Vor? Dude, is he just Vor Batman? Vorman, if you will?
An old pal who can't stop lying. He goes on and on about death being a solitary feast, but I just saw him last week, alive.
I see you're acquainted. Please, introduce us sometime.
Might as well click everyone.
Forget it.
I have no idea who the fucking correct answer is. It's usually the bottom one, to be fair.
To work for Nanook, and he'd run away on the spot.
The former bartender of the tavern. Everyone knows him. Couldn't be him.
Also, canonically, March would get the correct answer last, so if it's the bottom one and I'm right about that...
Title. Anyone with a girlish heart can call themselves Dorothy.
Sparksy says trans rights!
Director Sparkle used that name once, too. Guess when?
Looks like this clue has little value to it. Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about.
Wait, chat. Wait, does this imply that Dorothy is the in-universe Honkai equivalent of Luna?
Do you know him? En route.
Of course she does. Everyone in the tavern
I feel like this implies...
Its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask,
Okay,
and walked away.
I was looking away because I was posting Sparksy says trans rights in a server, and I heard owner is boner.
But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
I knew it.
Give it back, give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately!
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not! Wait, right now? Doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Get back here!
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Payment in words.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
True.
Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and if I wouldn't scam you two. The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's no
I guess he never did scam us, did he? He just kind of screwed us and then saved us. And then screwed us. And then saved us.
Welcome. A morning actor's
And then
fate,
left us.
a friend's wedding, even inside the
And is now
Veracity's
helping us
mouth.
again.
All for
Oh
the
boy.
sake of a good laugh.
Oh boy, oh Jeebs.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance. Back when old Senpo was still a kid, en route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
I see.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Senpo. And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
I like these two's dynamic. I will say, I don't like that Sampo is even more exaggerated in Planarcadia than he was in Belobog. Like, I get it, he was kind of already over the top, but that's exactly why I don't like that he's even more over the top now, you know?
Ah, see? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow. But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next. Oh. Speak of the devil. Only a Cianjo General could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
I see.
I'm surprised as well.
Run, mate, jump scare.
You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
I'll add that one to the screenshot. That's a nice shot. I kind of like that one. I'm adding that one to my collection.
We're here by General Yao Guang's request.
Well, you're here by order. She's here by request.
At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm
I like how this is a still image aside from the fact that Ron May is hologramming.
So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Oh, Jeeves.
Von Walk?
Sprightly Von Walk.
Oh, that's the name of the thing! From the one that's been in the game since one... She said the thing! I want to make, like, the circling meme where it's like, oh my god, because I've done a few of those edits.
A cycle repeating.
But it's literally that. Like, it's actually literally that.
Almost identical to the Phantom Moon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common. When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend.
Back on Von Walk. I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. N was still human.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Phantasmoon Games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akivili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity.
What?
Consider this.
What?
Do taste buds provide?
Yummy flavors?
Oh, entertainment! Elation! Oh, shit!
Something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So,
Did the Vorgod get Vored?
the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qing 2. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asapramad is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
You mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Funlock.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager. When my home was destroyed by Zulo, I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then. He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow, and devised the plan to assassinate Zulu. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Wait. I choked on my water. I came to an insane realization and I choked on my water because of it. Wait. Wait. I watched the 4.2 and more importantly to this, the 4.4 live streams, and I did catch glimpses of the story stuff that they were talking about. They mentioned in the 4.4 one, we learned, Icy, I think they mentioned Icy, is Asat Pramod. Wait. And then I think it was Yao Guang who mentioned it, but it doesn't matter. Somebody mentioned that Asat Pramod does this shit over, like, centuries, right? So Icy, for seemingly no reason, leads Ashvale to what, to my knowledge, is a chunk of Ouroboros' power. Ashvale then ends up on not one, but 2 Elation worlds. Now, the how of how we get there, I'm not sure. But that's... I'm, like, it's really cool getting to piece shit together like this and not actually knowing these things. But it does feel a little bit awkward to just be like, oh, I know this because of the live stream, but I'm literally not going to be able to do that anymore. This is the last possible chapter I could possibly do this on.
If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more.
No. You're not my real dad.
What did you two uncover in the tavern?
Your mom.
Someone suspected to be Asat Pramod knew about the Veracity's secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili. Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
En route is also Asat?
The detective game is over.
Oh, shit! Oh, God! Oh, shit!
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Oh, okay. Thought we had a bit of a combat jump scare that I wasn't prepared for. I see. Literally icy, in fact.
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia.
Graph.
Before boarding and be a model passenger. We wish you a pleasant...
Okay. I want to be checking on my jades periodically as well. Yeah. I want to be checking on my jades periodically as well. This I'll do all at the end, actually, is probably a good idea. The creature! Creaching! Why is he creaching at me? Chat, look at him. Creaching? I've escaped the creature. And his creaching. Oh, frick.
Sound lingers.
Skloop. Come here, Pac-Man. Okay, once again, don't know what the fuck got said back there, but I swear to you, I heard jockey nipples, and I'm scared. Is that like chicken jockey, but it's a penis joke?
Well,
jockey nipples!
To be of service to you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud.
Oh, that's fine.
My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination.
No. You're not my real dad!
You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination?
Yep. No clue.
I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage.
Can I eat
It
it?
is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
I see that chest back there, goddammit!
Well, Graffia's former residence was located there.
I see.
Legend says the miraculous and canvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass
Among
a
Us!
sight like that? Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land.
You're just gonna ignore
She also snatched up every single piece of Graffia's lost works she could find without...
Also, it's less of a when, more of a why that I'd like to ask.
Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but...
If I
she's dead
speak,
set on the
I
idea
will
that
be in
Graffia
trouble.
is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graffia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger.
Look at
But
this
all
graph!
Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
But... Surely that's not what they're hinting at. Surely that's not what they're hinting at. Surely that's not what they're hinting at, right? There's no fucking way that's where they're going with this. That's not in reference to Himeko, is it? But that would be why Ryusuke thought she would be dead from the weathering curse. Because she should be. But the Himeko we know might... Oh god, is the Himeko we know not the original? Oh shit! That's a terrible impression, but not inaccurate. True.
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Among Us! I'm actually upset they didn't say imposter. Come on. You're gonna make me talk to a guy whose last name is Chungus, and you won't make a second Among Us reference. Really now. Cowards. All of you writers are cowards.
Oh, slip up in an otherwise perfect plan.
That fly is not a coward.
Your
Got right up
job
in
is
my
safe
face.
this time.
Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, Blurry QR Colt.
Huh. Is that so? My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an
Why
honor
does
to
his
finally
voice
see the
sound
face behind
familiar?
The work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
No worries, no worries. It's only normal for a famous comic artist to travel with bodyguards.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that they're there so you don't do what you did at Perlux Tower again.
Let's be clear. You are being transported under escort.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madam Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
Why does Feld's voice sound familiar? Who am I thinking of?
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Perlux Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me.
Get fucking morbed, idiot.
Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings. No way. It's obviously all Madame Pearl's fault.
Uh-huh.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Good luck with that.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage.
Okay, I see a giant fucking chest. He said when you're ready. That means we're not gonna have to go immediately, right? Right? You... What in the Paper Mario am I looking at?
We have arrived.
Oh, okay.
This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
Oh. Are those Wispe floating on the water?
Cubes.
Oh dear, there are so many Wispe. They are blocking the boat's route.
Why
But
does
no
his
need
voice
to
sound
panic.
familiar?
Please follow my lead.
Is she from a Fate Ghost Summer event? Because it's like the B plot of half the Fate Ghost Summer events. Here's the thing, right? The Fate stories are canon, right? So it's not entirely implausible to believe that she's from just a rando from Fate. That would be hilarious. I don't know, man. Considering the fact that we've literally heard the fucking Ava's backstory, I don't know. Aha could have just been like, yeah, I don't know. That sounds funny, and I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna yoink this rando from. Shut! There are cubes on a boat. Touch. I am the toucher of snow, and you will fear my power. Oh, frick. Capitalism. There's also a small part of me that's wondering if, If there's any plans at any point to make Fate like properly be part of the main story.
Iceberg or something.
Because there have been a couple times that they hinted that this one was going to be like part of the main story, and it's not. Every Summerman has mention of several characters. That's fucking incredible. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, the cubes have stolen our boat.
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantas Moon Games superstar, no?
Shout, the cubes stole my boat!
Look,
shout, what the frick?
I'm trying to hitch a ride on you.
I already have a passenger, but thank you, friend. I love him. He's mine now.
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
The creature. Reaching. Cubically.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
Why is his voice familiar? Touch the butt? True.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something. So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas.
And Goku.
Many Imaginary are born every day.
I don't know, we might only need one of him.
Lineages of Imaginary hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the
How many Gokus would it take
This is the final stop before
to just solve all of the problems in this game?
This is where they bid farewell.
Well, all of the punchable problems, at
They
least.
rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that
Wait,
Graffia's soul
whack-ass power scaling question that we don't have an answer to. Can the Eons only die in combat with another Eon or another god? This is an important question for the sake of versus battles because it means that because if the former is true, if the latter is true, none of it matters. If the former is true, it means that even if they can't win, they literally can't lose a versus battle. Big think. How many Gokus would it take to screw in a light bulb? Where the fuck did Mr. Meanie go? Where the fuck? I'm a fucking vorb. Frick you. I do what I want. That is a hologram, child.
Is that?
God fucking damn it. I want to interrupt the dialogue. I wanted the chest. We have Scott at home. Scott at home. Clutch. That was a hell of a jump scare. Ooh! Those are Gilgamesh's mats that we don't need. Going to pop the balloons. I almost popped the dog along the way.
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery. Anyone here? Hello?
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy.
Hello there, little one.
I am the lobby manager, Casper. You have a very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry.
The former comic artist.
Former?
Miss Nihilux.
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish.
Why is Casper's voice so familiar?
Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginee with quite a history.
Chat. There's no way that's who I think it is.
That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Chat, that's not Gohan, is it? Am I crazy? Am I going crazy, or is that Gohan? Also Luffy's dub VA is who I'm thinking of. That or no, or am I thinking of the new one for no, because the one that I know for Gohan is the new one for Goku. Never mind. Am I going crazy? Is this Gohan's VA? Kid Gohan. I don't know the name of the VA.
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the old strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the hot springs manager.
A Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginee go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper,
I swear this is Gohan's VA.
a former frost giant. Little old me was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant.
Who else's voice could this be?
That was back in the Cinder Age.
So you're basically
No! It's Spike! Wait.
It is sad how a giant block
Am I hearing Spike?
pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long while now.
Is this Spike's VA?
Indeed, another glittering name.
No, it is. No, there's no fucking shot. That's, I swear to God, no, that's definitely who it is.
Is a secret.
Holy shit.
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here.
I have no context for who the artist girl is, but she's a dork and I already love her. Yeah, that's pretty much literally... I will say, I've never seen a single person speak negative of Nihilux. It seems like she just kind of... It seems like she kind of just, like, took over the entire player base and just went, nope, this is mine now.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're aha.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless, good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
Okay, bye. I'm not actually particularly interested in talking to the other people.
So, you're
I
here
don't
looking for
really care.
Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imogenesis will see her. If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and canvas upside down. You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punklord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world and canvas. I think disturbing her world and canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imogenesis.
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario.
A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
The only thing Evanesia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea...
Okay, Raw, calm
You
down.
must have heard that in a certain corner...
That's a Smite reference, chat!
There's a
Get it?
mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. The Holy Grail War!
I knew it was coming in main story, and I knew it was coming in this patch. I just... yeah. So, CD, if you'll recall, I told you a while ago that there was a screenshot going around that was making several people think that that there was a small chance of the main story actually involving this. Yeah, no. This is not the Fate story, just so we're clear. I still have this one and another one to do before Fate. She's just throwing it out there. At the point, the day this released, we did not have a clue that Fate was coming in 4.4, the patch after this. The current patch that we're living in for the next week. I mean, you know, the leakers who kept saying, oh, it's coming next patch for 6 fucking patches in a row said it. I don't... So wait, okay, so I just want to recap this, by the way. So I just want to recap what happened in the past, like, 5 lines. Her plan is for us to go to Penacony, grab the Holy Grail, bring it to Planarcadia, and initiate a Holy Grail war, and summon specifically Graphia. Now, here's what I need to know. Is that possible? Is there any way to influence who you fucking summon? Or do you just kind of get somebody chucked at you? I'm afraid I need the Fate expert in my chat to clarify this one. Is she stupid? Or is she onto something? Because we don't do this. We know from the trailer that Rin actually just fucking jacks the Grail from Penacony. But that's fine. I still need to know if she's on to something here. I just need to know if there's a way that you can influence or even just full on... If there's a way to just force one option for who you summon. Because if not... I don't know if that makes more, Nihilux more or less endearing. I'm not gonna lie. I've been in one.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Plain Arcadia holds one too.
I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? Fuck off! God, only in fucking Planarcadia, man. Only in fucking Planarcadia. Holy shit.
Explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it. No matter. Miss Kalt has got you covered. We use ley line.
Oh, that's literally what she's describing. That's funny as fuck. Thank you for that. And good timing. So you can. That's so interesting. That's so interesting.
Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
I hate this game.
I was just kidding.
But apparently, theoretically...
I was just trying to lift the mood. Oh, honestly,
Wait.
I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely say
Wait, no, wait. No, never mind. It wouldn't work anyway, though, right? Because Graphia's alive. Because that's, like, the whole thing, is Pearl was like, yeah, by the way, Graphia's alive. Go find her. Several figures at the same time, so depending on how specific the item, you can still get the wrong person. That's so fun. So if the item, for example, was a fucking hotel, you could theoretically get anyone that could be, you know, become a servant with a strong enough relation to the hotel.
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux.
Comedy.
Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing.
I just checked in, and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can...
Oh, I've got a better example. It's like the raccoon baseball bat. You're either getting Stell or Kalis. You know, they both got it.
Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping!
I see.
Raccoon, help me!
You can just go full gotcha with it. Well, see, I knew that. I knew that you could just kind of pull from the. I mean, yeah, okay, gotcha is probably the best comparison.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Sindarth Age, maybe he really does know something.
I see.
Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
Yoink.
What a way to go!
Not only do I like this NPC's design, I'm fairly certain this is the third NPC we've seen with this exact design. 5-stellar Jades, go! What the fuck? Oh, this is a Furbo, isn't it? It's a Furbo. Wait, it's a Furbo. The creature! He am creaching! Oh, jeebs! He's creaching at me! Shut! Being alive is not a disqualifier? Oh shit, no, you're right, I misremembered. See, we have discussed it, but we've just... Sir, this is not a duel. Actually, it is even! It's a 4v4! Now it's a 4v0. What the fuck? He lives!
There's more to life.
Oh. Right, yeah, I guess we didn't do enough to... Yep, Dude, imagine getting bitch slapped by the wind. The creature! Oh, jeebs, it creached away! Oh, frick. Fuck. Death. Ah! I was about to say, I feel like there's a chest over here. Guess who's a fucking gamer? I don't know why I have to turn British to be one, but apparently I do. Yoink! Yoink! I will become the ultimate nerd.
Sound lingers.
There we go.
Casper?
Oh.
Are you there?
I thought that would be a cutscene.
Nope. I'm not.
No, that's definitely Spike. Oh my god. Was that a Game Boy? Advance, yes. Correct. Yeah, welcome to Plan Arcadia, where everything is a fucking reference. Where is it? They always put one. Where have you hidden it? Where is your chest? Hutch.
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia.
Actually, at this point, I'm going to ask about Princess Celestia.
It's too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago. My soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop.
Is this supposed to sound like a sex joke? Because it really does. Like, I don't know if this is just because this is my humor and so like I see these things sometimes where they're not, right? But I'm sorry. Plan Arcadia of all places, I can't help but feel like a character saying that their head throbs and then drips is not a sex joke. There's no fucking shot.
My memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you.
I'm just here for a snowball fight. That's like walking up to a person and saying, you want to have a flesh ball fight? I'm gonna say it, though.
A snowball fight? The game. The name. It feels so familiar.
Cue the,
Feels like I
the Regice is surprised.
every single day.
I think that was a Tumblr post.
Ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in. Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran.
Wait, am I actually how am I gonna have a snowball fight in this game? How the fuck are they gonna, is it gonna be turn-based? Oh. Okay. I can't. Okay. I was forcefully tabbed out. Morbius. Okay, it keeps doing it. Oh. Yoink. Morbius. Oh, jeeps. Ow, my fucking skeleton. That is not what you were meant to do, but I'm a fucking gamer. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Snowflakes, hedgehogs, and gold coins. Oh, those things are supposed to be hedgehogs. Okay, then. Yoink. Capitalism. And now there's Minecraft pickaxes? True. I am the gamer! Oh. Icy. Actually, very much not icy. Apparently that dude's an asshole. Oh. Can it crush me? Like, I figured it... Oh. Oh god, I thought I was soft-locked. That'd be crazy if there was just a fucking death loop soft-lock. Ow, my fucking skeleton! Riveting.
You'd better be good at dodging, nameless!
Oh god. Don't tell me I picked the one place to stand that's just always safe. I have not, in fact, done so. For a second, I thought he was ghosting my penis. Oh, okay. Well, I was trying to do something cooler, but you know, I guess that works. I have come to touch you. I just fucking exploded him. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Ooh, I got like 30 jades. Can it crush me better? It can combo you. True.
Things from the Cinder Age.
I was like genuinely actually difficult to get out of. That's really
I
funny.
had snowball fights with her. She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!" Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out of the window.
Oh, CD, I'm gonna DM you because I made the new GIF evolve.
Then we'd have snowball fights against the
There,
Void
I've now
Rangers
DM'd you it.
under the giant moon. If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole.
Vor hype! Can we get some Vor hype in the chat?
Being tasty. There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil. He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him. But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away.
I see.
6 of my friends were lying on the ground, feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
Well, to be fair, you're made of snow. That's how that works.
People in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinderth Age Wars? So, in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
I'm pressing 1 and it's not working.
I saw her once.
All I had to do was hold it.
Just once. By then,
I don't know why.
had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So
No, this is definitely
I went to her
Spike.
front door again, lit the ground lamps, and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over. It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her. Why are you saying that too? It's making me feel all strange. That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
Over there. You know, technically speaking, I'm not wrong. The camera did pan over there. The raccoon does not concern herself with rules. Twirls baseball bat and says the catchphrase.
Even next to such a lively hot spring hotel.
Capitalism.
These atonement statues all look like small animals.
God damn it. I wanted to find the shinies. Behold the creature. Creaching. Oh, I lost it. Shut. I lost the creature. Why is he creaching? Why is he creaching? The creature. Shut. Look at him. Creaching. Oh, jeeps. As much as I would like the Jades, I'm going to leave that one alone because I fucking love that Furbo placement, and they disappear when you're done beating the shit out of them.
Two little lamps don't look reliable at all. Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either. I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out. This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll, listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters. I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those two goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block. Look at this.
Actually, I don't think anyone breathing down your neck would cause someone else a creative block. Maybe your family, I guess.
In my comic. Let me
Oh.
pay my respects.
Nihilux, don't look behind you.
Bless me with enlightenment.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
That was fast.
Is that Miss Graph Paper herself?
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary. No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real. Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
I see.
Come on, not again. Little raccoon.
That line sounds like it was supposed to be delivered as a Sampo impression exactly.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
Look. Here's the thing, right? I understand that they're just numbers, but... I feel like that's intentional. They could have picked any numbers. We opened on a fucking Y2K reference. Okay? We've had an Among Us reference. One of those floating puzzle squongles literally just has the text box over its head that just says 6-7 period, and that's it. That's the end of the goddamn statement. Okay? We had what I'm 80% positive is just a penis joke in this chapter. I don't know where the 6-7 puzzle is. I have no idea, but I want to do it just so it goes away. Never to speak again in this land. I don't believe this to be a coincidence. I do not trust this planet's writing for that to be a coincidence. Umstein fucketh. But I think I know the answer.
Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me?
Okay, yes.
My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Hello, Miss Graph Paper.
Astral Express.
You're saying you are Graphia? Huh. She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Kind of. Not that much, but sure.
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange. Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned.
Allegedly.
Am I correct? Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanescia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought?
Numbers have been ruined for at least the next 10 years, yeah.
There'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must
On infinite Earths! they're not split options. Like, I only get to pick what. Fuck it.
My, you certainly have a lot of questions.
Okay, canonically, we just ask all of them at once.
Before I enlighten you, during
You know
the
what?
Cinder
Valid.
Age, that demon lord from
Elation
beyond
World.
once took the
Valid.
form of a friend
Understandable.
to
Have nice
infiltrate
day.
the resistance,
Raccoon gameplay
causing
achieved.
catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless. Do you
You
carry
know, if I had done them,
something
they'd have
from
been
Venetia?
raccoonostrophic. Because Stella's a...
I see you're carrying something that might be proof enough.
Am I? Oh.
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Cinderth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia. To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion. Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland. Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth. Indeed, that tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw. At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name. The Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began. In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantas Moon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Aeonic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantas Moon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond, the Lord Ravager, Basant Pramad. She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantas Moon Games, nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad. In the final
Well, we already knew one of those things because he's here.
She gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside. Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message.
Okay, bye.
I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
I see.
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
Who?
You mean... Blade.
I feel like friend is a strong word, but yeah, okay.
Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river.
I guess on that note, I feel like that makes a good okay, bye.
To deliver you into
And she gone. I feel like that presents me with a
How elusive.
or and hear me out on this one, right?
I should head to
how
the riverbank
Shadow.
Myriad Wish Grove first.
The joke is that it's a very similar evasion keyword in Magic to what elusive is in Runeterra. Please laugh. Oh, this is the way that I wanted to go before the game was a stinky dum-dum doo-doo poo-poo face and told me I could not. Well, balls, why is this just on the road? Capitalism is mine. Oh. They sure are there.
I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for
Okay.
nutrients.
I feel like, though, yeah, because of the whole, like, oh, Blade being friend thing, I feel like it's a good time to mention that one of my bigger, like, overarching problems with the writing is the way that the Express and the Stellaron Hunters were handled.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
Like,
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of
they fucking hated each other. Well, I mean, not really, because the Stellaron Hunters were sort of always trying to push the Express in a certain direction.
There is no other
but
option besides the veracity husk.
Read.
If the abundance grows,
It just
too
kind of
strong,
happened out of
the
nowhere.
Ambrosial Arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice. Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries
The
my
guy
bags when
who
we go
carries
shopping?
my bags when we go shopping.
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How?
That's fucking incredible.
I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just plain dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just plain dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that girl reclaiming her future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even It means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again. Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
I see.
Because just like you, I'm a total stuck-up softie.
I see.
Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end.
I feel like the emotional weight that they're aiming for would be a lot better if this happened before we got Blade's new form, rather than, you know, not only after we had it revealed, but also, like, the patch that it released in. And I get, we're focusing on Blade because he's playable, but, like, come on. It'd be such a cool reveal if they just didn't tell us he was getting a new form, right? Like, yeah, they'd still be, you know, playing up, killing off a playable character, but, I mean, they did it right up until the last fucking scene of the finality mission, too. Didn't have a problem with that. This would be cooler. It'd be like fucking getting a new Trailblazer for him, but you trial Blade. Like, think about how awesome that would be. And you just release him at the same time. There is no tension for me, the player. Because it all hinges on, oh, Blade's gonna die. He's not gonna fucking die. He's gonna fucking evolve like a Pokemon. I
knew you would come.
That's how being a Stellaron hunter works. Thank you, Blade.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in canvas.
Graph.
We simply chant her name and release a Wispy into
Like, if they were going for different emotional weight that wasn't specifically hinging on, ooh, Blade's gonna die, and that's the emotional pull, it could have worked. But they went for the one single thing that the format ruins.
Practically the same age.
So that
gives me a bit more hope that you can actually.
Then again, at least they're probably not gonna triple kill the man in one chapter, Shorekeeper. I will not let go of this. Kuro, I will not let go of what you did with you killed her 3 times in one chapter of the story, the one that she became playable during. I will not let go of this. That is shit. No, Saber, that was ice cream. Because ice cream is not poop. Please do not eat the poop. Unrelated to that rant, I need to go perform bodily functions. I think while I'm up, I'm going to make food, because I am mildly hungry. Just a wee bit of hunger. Not, like, enough that I urgently need to eat, but I think I am going to... I'll be back in, like, half an hour after I have consumed substance. I return with intent only to say the worst of words. Heck. Oh boy, boner form. Oh. Oh. Death. Oh.
Little one, I choose you.
Let's go find Graphia.
What the frick is happening?
That should do it. Right?
Wait!
I summon Graphia, mother of Imagenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas. No Wispe were harmed in the making of this operation.
Frick! There's a bunch of shit there that I can't get anymore. That's fricked up! I'm gonna vorb. I'm gonna world your canvas.
How odd. This time the visitors actually know of my existence.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you.
I see.
The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end. To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long.
So how does this turn into us fighting
As is custom,
her
collect your past
creation
stories
of her? Unclear.
I shall use them to paint
But I know the
path
boss
forward,
is also called Graph,
which will guide us
I
to
think.
the other side.
Right?
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
It's specifically
There is no
Murata
need to
Graphia
weave
too,
your
right?
thoughts into a complete story. A single
Thinking.
memory, a single breath. These two are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland, untouched and forgotten. Desolate, cold. The perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me.
I really wish that certain things would prevent idle animations
sought
from
my
playing.
life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wish to see me one last time as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations. I raised those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end.
Holy shit.
Sword barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
What is this place?
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk. But you smiled just now, didn't you?
I guess she is positioned to not see it.
I didn't. We should go.
He lies in front of two witnesses.
He finally smiled. I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
Not true, though. Doesn't she smile in some of her battle animations? At the very least in 999.
We have reached the end.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel An old friend. Lingering. Agony.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be
I don't know why it did that.
ages?
I tabbed out and it brought that up. Functional game, trust.
I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago. If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Is there really no other way?
Silverwolf. I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
Oh right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
You already took it apart?
A long time ago.
Get fucking morbed, idiot.
Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
Kafka, Silverwolf, Firefly.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Definitely Firefly.
Oh, and a cat scratching post.
And Elio. Unless the blade isn't for Kafka, but is for Stell. That'd be hilarious.
You mean we. We all found out. Think you hit it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but... You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Just a broken blade. That is all. Thank you.
Before you go, you have something to say to her, too, right?
To me?
Don't take offense. It's just a few words. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled. Then, let it be. It's time. do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Wrong faction?
Ace. Go.
That's wrong faction.
Farewell.
Sure.
Let everything end. Or truly begin.
Okay then. Shit.
In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed? Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor. To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shuhu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Oh?
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
Huh. A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Oh, shit.
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream.
See, this is where I'm actually interested in the hook. Right? Because the emotional hook is supposed to be, oh, Blade's gonna die. But we already know that's not going to happen because this is the patch where he became playable in his new form.
This is
which is like, okay, not only was he playable,
Cloud Knights,
but
back when I first began my training.
I can actually, like, interact with it? Shit, I can.
Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-life species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to this Yanzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation? The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is, what defines a blade? He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods. Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Frater! I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guiyun!
I see.
Bai Hung. And that bow I forged for her.
That's Kafka's sword at the end. Is that Don Hung's spear? Oh my god.
In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you. Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow
boner.
Lunar after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
But that's like calling your sword sword.
It sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me Human. And
Or
I'd
that.
change it to something
Thank you, Blade.
elegant, like Winding Stream. Fine. Have it your way.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Lafu. Wanna come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do. Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago. Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
A genius. I suppose Master Jing Li's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-life species. Xianzhou's swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
All right, deal. Then I want a Devastator Glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Xianzhou, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down. The prosthetic arm and sword staff from Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me. He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Ying-Ching. Ying-Ching. How did you end up like this? The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Ying-Ching, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out. Right now.
There is no need. I must atone for my sins.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish. This is not my work. This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic.
Well, it's like they say, everyone's their own worst critic.
Why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is. A weapon given by Ying-Ching to an old friend. But we are no longer who we once were to each other. Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloudpiercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
Apprentice, come here.
Is the end in sight?
It got cut off. Fuck you.
I am here, Master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you have yet to show me? It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
Forge it anew. Interesting.
Oh god, it's Shoe Man.
Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. Ying Qi himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
Shoo.
into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bid to drag me down with you. Pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony, as your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release. Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Central citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death, bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this law shall become your prison for all time. Your body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn. Every inch of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground to pulp, until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Are you done talking? Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shuhu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them, a slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
Are you trying to provoke me?
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this Eon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission. Yaosha. Are you ready? To turn your vengeance against your god.
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the furnace.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
When reunited with family after a 15-year separation,
Holy shit. Okay then.
life forms will weep
How does that
in
turn
their
into
graves,
him
whereas
getting a new form?
59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection.
Thinking.
Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of. You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone. Lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious. In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion. Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later. Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in plain Arcadia when Asat Pramod appeared. Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within plain Arcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is a 52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Asat Pramod. He might have even chosen to work for him.
I'll have a word with him.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Dad, do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1000% free for you. Wow, what brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handled her in no time. And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Huh? Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Hachivelli. Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Himiko, open up. It's your dad.
I see.
Himiko, come over. Tell me more about this.
Okay then.
Originally planned for us to meet at the school, but since you're already here, let me show you around the Express.
Oh, I would love that. I was in such a rush last time. I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike sheep, but a single express.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the Express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express.
Such as tables.
This table is kind of different from the others, isn't it? I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
Huh?
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the Express crashed. Pom-Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
So I assume this one feels off because it is one of the old ones?
In with the new, huh? Well, the Express has been running for years.
Thinking.
It's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then. You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside. These chandeliers.
The designer used the skeleton of a void song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the Express. It catches the eye of many people who board.
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always been this way.
Oh, well. Have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
Morbius.
I am just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Oh, let me see. It's bigger on the inside. Oh, the phonograph also has music from all sorts of worlds, just like the versions I've heard before. Oh, it's a shame I didn't get to see the legendary infinite ice cream machine.
Dad, You actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
A long, long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express. When the Express passed the desert planet Talon, Granholm left the machine there. Now, it has become a popsicle planet.
Conductor! Long time no see. Your fur looks a lot smoother than last time.
Really? Thank you very much.
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
What a special moment. Pom-Pom will leave you to it then. They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
See?
Wait, that's the sweeping gif.
This time, Dad wins.
I think that's just one of Pom Pom's normal animations. I didn't even realize it just started fucking sweeping.
Sometimes
what the fuck, Pom Pom?
Still beats youth.
Aren't you tired of talking non-stop?
Are you actually worried about me? I am so touched.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
I'll leave you to it. Turns around and pretends to be busy.
Might as well swing by the meeting card to say hi to that, Intellitron buddy.
I see.
Pom-Pom finds Himeko's father very easygoing.
Himeko, come on. Let's walk together.
It is screeching. Wait, it makes a sound. I didn't know the sweeping animation made a sound. Dude, I didn't know Pom Pom could do sounding.
Intellitron, buddy! Long time no see.
God damn it.
Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in plain Arcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none. Since there is only a single joke, it is quite literally second to none. Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected
You know,
in micro-expression
it's
has
not
increased
wrong.
by 33% since our last encounter.
Oh, nonsense. Himeko is brewing up a cup of coffee just for me. Is there anything in the world more wonderful than that?
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
Huh. Well, now I see why they call you Shush. Well, since I'm still among the living, let me tell you a joke for a change. A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. Now one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the Express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. I have retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed under the title, An Unfunny Joke.
But did you know, the first time the robot heard that joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Don't go filling Shush with nonsense. Its database is already
Nonsense!
Dad, here's your coffee.
Oh god, it's the death
This
juice.
cup is huge. Himeko, tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
What are you talking about? Now drink up while it's still hot.
Analyzing components. Results show coffee concentrate, Heldoran butterfly scales, a species of fish from a gas giant, trace amounts of iron particles, and various other unknown substances.
What?
Mr. Shush, you must be exhausted after telling all those cool jokes. How about a nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up?
I get it.
My inspiration circuit is vibrating. My radar indicates that the conductor requires my immediate assistance. Good luck, Mr. Ryusuke.
Oh, Himeko. If I do not make it out of here, please deliver my resignation to Miss Starley. Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow, which is really no different from any other day.
I see.
The coffee tastes like heaven.
I see.
Oh, want another cup?
Himeko.
I don't think I've ever seen the punchline be character who's so bad at cooking that everyone will find any excuse to get out of eating their food. Cook something good. I know this is brewing coffee, but like,
I simply must bring some.
her coffee is a known highlight of shitballs.
I am afraid it will be long cold by the time you get it to them.
I see.
But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the blood-stained games.
Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like. We still have plenty of time.
We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years. It has been 15 years.
Well, that was in fact just freshly established. That's true.
Over and over, trapped inside the classroom you imaginated. Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of Death incident.
You are back! We're all waiting for you.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
It's okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Himeko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing Imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us? I am begging you.
Mia, stop bothering Himeko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now.
But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive.
I see.
You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
Hey, wait, did you hear that? It's him. He's back again.
Everyone, hide! Don't let them find us!
Ow.
Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Ow.
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here. No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
Really?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
Oh, it is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun. Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to
Did
our
they choose
school
1984
motto,
because...
every student must truly understand their purpose.
God, wait, that lines up so well for them to do the Y2K joke that they made, too. Oh my god.
Have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal.
That's so fucked up.
Well, in that case, I'm going to be an artist. And not just any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior.
I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting imaginae.
That's Sela.
I want to study cinematography.
That was Sela's VA. Mia's VA is Sela's VA, which is also Astra's VA. Surely she has a Genshin credit. I just don't know whomst.
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himeko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
She doesn't have a Genshin credit, but I forgot she's Zhuang Fengyi.
That doesn't happen a lot.
Himeko? Are you nervous? Relax. Give us a smile.
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this. All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves. But take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984.
Senior, don't miss us too much.
Himeko, see you around.
Himeko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again.
About that.
Well, full wish. Mia. Safe travels, everyone. "15 years. The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Well, perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the Herald of Death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Full Wish said that it took Plain Arcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know, but I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad, all these years, just what have you been doing?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
If you say so.
After the blood-stained games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet, my thoughts always returned to you. Until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Von Walk? Owenly? New Londinium? Step by step, I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Were they beautiful?
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so, thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early, huh? Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you.
You okay?
It can wait.
But then it's not that important now, is it, you motherfucking walnut?
No. Give me just a moment to gather my thoughts.
No. No. Oh. Okay. I don't want to accidentally exit. But I am going to do this. Because I guess I can do this so that I don't accidentally... What menu do I want to leave? Oh, the functions menu. Perfect. I gotta go perform some of the good old bodily functions. I will be back in like less than 5 minutes, probably more than 8 seconds. Duff. death.
Ooh, nice weather today.
The fuck you just say to me?
Let's go downstairs.
Oh my god, it's her!
Why is the game shitting itself?
Oh my gosh, I'm such a huge fan of yours!
I see.
Go.
Senior Himiko!
I see.
She actually looked at me!
Her navigator aura is incredible!
I see. What the frick?
Astral Express, I love you!
Like a love song, baby!
Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
Oh, Himiko is so pretty.
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But you're all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
To think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them. It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here? I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Well, that's fine, Himiko. We're probably never coming back to this place.
Don't worry.
That's a lie. We're going back everywhere eventually, at least once before we're done with this shit, I'll bet. Story fucking ends in Bellabog. That would actually be kind of funny.
The Imagenesis classroom is ahead. So nostalgic. Ms. Dolly?
She might have taken the day off.
I see.
I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger than it used to be.
You see it?
It must be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing
I
across the
see.
campus with his daughter in tow.
It even made the front page of the Dual-Mention City News back then. Looking back, you're always such a bright and spirited girl. Which is why I encourage you to reach for the stars. When the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down?
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, you would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Kamor.
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve, just wouldn't let go. So, I would start from the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device and go all the way to the second voyage of the interstellar explorers. Like clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep.
Yeah. That was the first story you ever told me. And the very story that helped me make up my mind. Even if I could never leave this place, if fixing the Express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me. Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the Express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand that feeling. Then your dad will always be here at home waiting for you.
So, what is this important thing you need to tell me about?
Yeah. That important thing.
Dad, are you hiding something from me?
I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himiko. I am sick.
What?
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
So?
It's the Weathering Curse. I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother. But in the end, Ryosuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter, or even himself.
Tell me, what happened in the past 15 years?
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like plain Arcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond. In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. But if you make it out alive, bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
The universe's sheer madness.
So he has probability manipulation, but the universe corrects itself. But once he does it, it keeps rebounding.
Torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there's no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival.
Yeah, fuck you for summoning a guy with flying or elusive.
Find their end in sacrifice.
I can't think of another evasion type of ability in any other game.
Humans have surpassed their animal nature. We face
I guess Shadow in
and
Magic.
our end to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore. So we must capture what is noble and bright, to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low,
I know Hearthstone
they
has like
endured
cards that are
regardless, needing
kind
no
of like that,
witness
but not
to
really.
their existence.
Oh, fucking Fearsome and Brash, I believe they were called in Runeterra.
To capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
No. I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the Bloodstained Games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
Thank you, Akiveli. Thank you, Himeko.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the stranded Express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantom Moon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantom Moon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces. These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Dovebrook. He's already killed so many people. When will it be enough? Himeko, are you afraid? You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way. Belle, Mia, everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint. Twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive. But Himeko, I'm here for you. I'm okay. I'm fine. If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantom Moon games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy. That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it. I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But I am already here. I can't let him get away. Yeah, I'm not really scared anymore, really.
Warning, warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook District. Aberration threat level, calamity.
The suppression
Herald of
squad
Death
sent by the
order
Department of Aberration Defense.
All units must
They're all
begin
gone.
evacuating civilians from the
Completely
surrounding
wiped out.
area immediately. Warning.
I struggled
warning.
through the pain
Rogue supplicant has
as the
entered
Herald
Dovebrook
of Death
District.
dragged
Aberration
and
threat level,
smeared
calamity.
them across the
Aberration
ground.
name, Herald of Death.
But
by order of
they
the Department of Aberration Defense. All units
Is he
must begin
really so
evacuating
far gone
civilians from the
that
surrounding
he's
area
using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying.
To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Overwhelm him before he can even react.
I think I've got it. But first, I need to buy some time.
Let me handle that for you.
All right, but buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on that bridge. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantom Moon became full, and use it as fuel to paint it into existence. The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated.
But by doing this, even if we defeat him, you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantom Moon games.
Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters? To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground? Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless. I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case, using that figure on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Remember that for the future, then.
Right. When this is all over, I will have to give it a try.
I see.
Another body.
Black Birch. Guess he was after the Herald as well.
Black Birch, the masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Okay, who the fuck is Black Birch a reference to?
In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him.
Just like those legends I grew up with.
Because there's no way we're dropping that again without a reason.
Now that responsibility falls to me. I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the
I like that Ashvale was just implied to be Batman. That's hilarious.
Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins.
Okay, but like, why does this random voice have square text in Himiko's voice?
Certainly be quite memorable.
I am confused.
The stench.
Is this where we find out that Welt is the only person that is just inarguably one dude? Because we know Stellarons have voices. And more of the voices in my head type of voices, but not like mine specifically, because it's so stupid. You understand my meaning. The joke I'm going for here is that it would be really funny if this is just another...
I can hear them dancing at the tips of my nerves.
That's...
What is that? Horrible. You say this is not enough? Still not enough! I need more pigment! I mix my colors with screams of terror and pray for the catecholamines to drown me!
The what? I'm Googling this.
Its king is right here. The giant tree running through our I shall become her. We will be as one. No, I will surpass her. I will devour her and become the one and only existence. Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson. Or perhaps the color I've been missing.
I have no idea. That's like actual science shit on Wikipedia. I don't know how to decipher that shit.
Become one with me and lay the final cornerstone for the future of human evolution.
I don't want to. I guess we're doing it. Okay. Wait, I don't have a party.
Stop. Right.
Oh, shit.
So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games. I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist. But you were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death, who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express? Well, the answer is clear. It would be impossible for you. That is, unless you had another person helping you. Don't deny it yet.
Oh, shit.
I've been tested by you enough along the way.
The fuck?
So now, give your father a little room to breathe.
Oh, shit.
While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were 2 distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that 2 people once shared a life there.
Oh, shit. He's like, I wasn't there.
During the Canvas Age, the Grand
It's 2 people, and it wasn't father-daughter. It was daughter and someone else.
breathed life into her.
Because I know I wasn't there. I see.
That my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself. A self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her. If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night of the Bloodstained Games,
I
a
see.
girl at death's door, and an imaginary she created, followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook. As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus and Tali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger. Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed into dust.
Wait. I do this to take screenshots of the art so that I can have it for later if I want to do anything with it. Thumbnails, custom cards, etc. Just admiring that shit, because in the wiki, anything that's animated is like fucking 360p, genuinely. So having the art be actually like 1080p or higher, depending on if it's top or bottom monitor, but it's always the top one, is nice and cool and stuff. That is the spear of the mech. What's its name? What's its name? It has a name. It has a name. I can't remember the mech's name, but I think that's the spear of the mech.
It was the night of July 22nd, 1980.
I'm pretty sure that's the mech's weapon. if not just the
Colossal
match.
shockwave radiating from Dovebrook
Get damn.
shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. Over 10,000 sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed, the Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated. Theories were endless. Was it a divine act by Aha? Or a weapon built by the IPC? No one knew for sure. Yet the silhouette of that giant remained etched in every mind as a testament to heroism. It was just an arm. Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's reach. The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more. Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now, unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself.
You don't believe me?
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who roamed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter. From the very beginning, Himeko never left Plain Arcadia.
Oh, shit! Wait!
That is not something you should joke about.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not. By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
Which is... Okay, fuck you. Probably not gonna get the answer to that until the next fucking chapter. Balls!
Are you intending to stay here until the outcome is revealed?
It might take forever for him to return, or he might never come back at all. Or maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up. Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes. Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters. Gray-haired girl, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire? I don't quite follow. Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here. I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia. Without it, I would not be here. So, who is this me you speak of?
Me, of course.
What? What?
Not you again. A meanie will always be a meanie.
Misfortune and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited.
What the fuck?
For 1,000 years. Graphia, it has been a long time.
A Asat Pramad.
Okay, then.
We're far more than just arch nemesis.
Why does his voice sound familiar?
Hermitage, what you heard was only half.
Why does his voice sound familiar?
1,000 years ago, amidst the
What the fuck am I hearing? Who the fuck am I hearing?
I found a baby girl on the verge of death. Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment, all to carry out the Legion's divine will. Graphia, your name was...
Who do I recognize him from? This is gonna drive me crazy.
...the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory just before the world meets its destruction. You were doing so well, right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction. Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into
I
a
give up.
rallying
I'm
cry
pulling it up
for
on the internet.
rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead...
Oh god damn it, he's one of the people that the fucking shitlords that were fucking spamming the fuck out of IMDb were like... They just changed all of his credits to dubbing. Can't see who the fuck he is.
Look at yourselves.
In like anything. Holy shit. And I can see a bunch of shit he's been.
Inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray her fate. World and canvas, a total disaster. Yet you still try to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me.
Dick.
But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned.
Okay, it looks like most of his credits are actually just extras or,
A genuine nameless.
or ones that have been replaced by just dubbing.
Simply to tell you all this.
That's great.
Himiko? I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind-Earth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramad, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours? Why not let them have a taste instead?
No, just a voice that sounds like people I recognize. Or I've just heard a lot of extras that sound like him. Well, that are this VA. This guy seems to, like, largely just be an extra's voice. Interesting. Holy fucking shit.
Pity. Such a clean strike. But the odds of success are zero.
What?
The restraint check failed?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is fixed. Remove the mask, protagonist. It doesn't suit you. As for you, your end is decided. Farewell.
Sorry. I have failed.
What the fuck just happened? Holy shit.
Minions of destruction! I will drive you all from this world!
We must force her back to her senses.
Of course, the one time that I'm not spamming techniques to get ready. No, I'm pretty sure we do have techniques up, actually, now that I think about it. I think this is because we're getting fucking slung around in perspective. I think they knew what they were doing with that shit.
Fiends or devil.
Yeet. I'm gonna do this, so we get the enhanced basic now, and we get Gilgamesh Scrungling. Oh. Wait. Why are we... Wait. It didn't go to normal speed. What the fuck? Crazy. No. No. Even when you don't do it to me, I'm still gonna do it, dude. It's actually a pretty solid team for this fight, in theory. I mean, we had to deal with elemental resistance to Saber, but, I mean, Gilgamesh does plenty of damage, and then we got lots of SP to throw around unless we have the problem again where we just get hit harder than we do in MOC, in which case I will cry. Anyway, we got plenty of SP to chuck around. Thank you, game. I know how this works. Oh, first try, baby! Ow, my fucking skeleton, you bitch! Why do the enemies have that red glow? They don't have that in MOC. What do I not know, chat? What do I not know? I have come to touch you.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
That's not great. Oh, that's fine. We got it. Kaboom. Ah, shit. Oh, nice. Because now we can do that. I said do that. Excuse me, you fucking waffle iron. Sklorp. Okay, now, Saber won't get the energy, but she'll get the overflow when we do the follow-up. That we aren't doing. Oh, God, there's 4 of them. Oh, God. Don't you hit Gilgamesh and Saber. Don't hit the...
We need to finish this.
It hit both of them.
Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
No need for that. If a sword is needed, let it be mine.
Oh, shit.
Have you thought it through? What defines a blade? The sharpness that endures, after all has worn away. I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron. What? Not even a welcome back?
And then we just don't get Blade in the battle, really?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Okay. Oh shit, yes we do!
To temporate fire.
No way! Blade! You answered my prayer!
God damn, okay.
1 in 10 chance of survival. I choose to survive.
Holy shit. Anyway, time for pain, agony, and suffering. I guess that was probably a bad idea, but it doesn't matter that much. I just want to use Gilgamesh's follow-up, for the love of God. At least she can't train smack us again, while we're train smacked.
We have to bring her to her senses first.
I see. Oh, thank God. Okay, now, surely it's going to work this time, right? Why didn't that work before? Nobody fucking knows. One of these days, we're gonna kill with this.
Cannot let you touch this place.
There we fucking go. Nice.
I hope I am not too late.
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady. But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuho. But that doesn't matter.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision. This time, I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantas Moon Games.
What? How? What mask?
You
Thinking.
going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
Let us settle this first. Are you okay?
Thank you. All of you. I will do everything I can to help you. As long as the canvas remains, Asat Pramod cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanescia entrusted to you. It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Asat Pramod was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past, arrogant enough to think my seal over the world and canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned. We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Sindearth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Just how did he even sneak into the world in canvas?
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage,
A strange whisper tried to latch onto me.
The cube!
Didn't succeed.
Dude, you're shitting me. It's the cube? It was the cube?
Maybe
the frick
was the first step in Assad Pramad's plan to infiltrate this place.
Why the cube?
Then he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end,
What did he do to the mask, though?
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity, we need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
1,000 years ago, the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
What?
he said he was meeting a genuine nameless. Himiko, she's in trouble.
And then the story... No, we're actually going somewhere. We're actually going back to them. Holy shit.
Problem? Do you mean me?
Why would...
You said that classroom was a...
Why are they so fucking suspicious of one another? Like, I mean, I kind of am of both of them at this point, too, but, like, how did we get here?
You are far too familiar with the Express. Yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it.
No! You're shitting me. Wait. Is that really, is this really where we're going with this? Is that they're both fucking imposters? Is this the fucking Imagine Himiko and fucking Assault Pramod? Is that where we're going with this? That is insane.
And another thing. When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Stop this pathetic act. You are not him. You who dare to impersonate my father, show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time, keeping me pinned down. Oh, you played your part well along the way. If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions. But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all. Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryusuke's place? It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the Weathering Curse to save his family, was destroyed by me. That year, Himiko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
What the fuck?
You are lying.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryosuke.
All that effort, all those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes. But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense. I had so much fun playing a father. And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Sapramon just showed up at the tavern. We are under attack by Assad Pramat. Don Hung and I will do everything.
Asshat. He pronounced it asshat. Hold on.
I've played along this far.
That pulled me out of it.
Interesting.
There are two imposters among us. True. True.
To our little opening act. You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise. The ugliest lie of the Trailblaze. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
So wait, is she actually not the original?
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised.
Is she actually not the original?
I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, she was afraid of the weight of responsibility. In the end, she left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever.
I mean, chose is a strong word for that.
Ryosuke's daughter Himeko is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away. Just as the Trailblaze will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration. So, you really are a fake.
Right back at you.
O denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor, once I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars. Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace. It's been a while, old friend. For 15 years it was I, Hassan Khan, who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia.
That's the Emphorius form. He can use it. People were wrong.
Now, please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
Holy shit. shit! Yeah, of course that's where Planet Arcadia is gonna of course that's where Planet Arcadia is gonna fucking drop us. Fuck you! At least it's not in the middle of a scene. Alright, this is the least that's a cliffhanger, not the middle of a fucking scene for the first time on this god fuck ass planet. That was fucking incredible! I will still say, pretty much everything Stellar on Hunter related in there has, you know, some pretty big nitpicks we can just reach in there and fucking, you know, pick apart like a cheeseburger that has fucking pickles in every layer that you gotta scrape the pickle juices out of each layer of, and before you know it, there's like half the calories there because you've had to scrape it so much because pickle gets so ingrained as a flavor if it gets put on something you didn't want it on. But holy shit, dude, the Himeko side of that was fucking phenomenal. And the Blade stuff was pretty good, too. Aside from, you know, again, the whole weirdness with the Stellar Hunters in general. And also, if this had happened and Blade became playable after, and we didn't, like, have knowledge that he was going to become, you know, get this new form, right? Because, again, if they kill off a playable character from, I think, 1.3, 1.4, you know, in 4.3, it's like, holy shit, that's crazy, but that's doable, that's plausible, right? Cool. But if you then make him have a new playable form, it kind of just demolishes any tension that it could have when you're building up to the emotional tug of his death. And then we just find out that we've been traveling with a fucking imposter the whole time. Which, to be fair, is fine. It doesn't change the fact that that's still the Himeko we know, just because she's not the Himeko that was born Himeko. And it's probably an even larger reason why she doesn't talk about her past, because she'd be speaking about a past that's not fully hers, like she has been. Holy shit. Oh my god. Only one thing to do. Or 10 things, as it were. Is it Gilgamesh? Please, I don't want to have to do any more grinding. I mean, I still have to do 2 more pulls, but I don't want to have to do any more grinding for him next patch. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Fuck off, Ching Chui. Oh, fuck. Okay. 2 more pulls, we get his light cone. 2 more pulls, we get his light cone. One of those is going to come from doing the Fate story, and the other one is going to come from doing the main story for 4.4. But as far as my personal story progress, I am officially not behind currently. And I won't be, because goddammit, I have so much shit that I need to, because I need to do the Fate event. It's a whole multi, and it's locked behind the story. It's going to be literally like multiple entire days. The Zenless event is probably getting skipped, I'm going to be honest. Well, better go favorite Yunli, because I am allowed to use her. What the fuck do we even farm on her? Really? I guess? I suppose... Really? That sounds wrong. I mean, maybe. I don't know, Yunli's kit's kind of weird. Yunli is one of those characters that I look at her kit and I'm like, there's not a relic set for this. You know? guess Poet? I don't know. She is base 94 speed. She's below the Poet threshold. At base, let alone after it applies. I mean, I guess there's Ash Blazing, right? Do we have... No, Clara's on... Oh, Clara's on Poet. Okay. I thought she was on the Fizz set. Okay. Cool. I forgot I went and got this for her. These pieces could also get thrown onto Don Hung if I wanted to play him with this set as well. I just like Musketeer on there. I assume I'm not holding any Ash Blazing. Yeah, that makes sense. I just wanted to look at it, quickly, but I guess I can't. I have to actually fucking select it. I mean, yeah, because we're probably running Durin either way. This is a genuinely good set. I mean, if I go to this, it's probably like... I was gonna say it's probably like every follow-up character, but I guess not. Well, no, I mean, Ashvale makes sense because he has Converging Stars, I guess. But also, this would be one you can use on him. Honestly, this is probably better if you're using him purely as a DPS, but, like, if you want others to get some damage off his ass, you know? I mean, this is genuinely probably good on almost any follow-up attack DPS, though, right? I mean, it should be... Well, I mean, not even almost. It should be good on all of them. Right? Fei Xiao's probably one of the ones it's worse on. But it should be good on Ratio. It should be good on Topaz. It should be good on Ashvale. It should be good on Clara Yunli. Interesting. Anyway, Ash Blazing. I don't know. Maybe we do Ash Blazing. Oh, never mind. Right, because it's for each time it deals damage. I think her follow-up is only one hit, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, so I guess we're stuck with either Wind Soaring or, because what the fuck else am I gonna do? I guess it would have to be either that or Poet, right? Well, I mean, I guess if I were to run Poet, though... Because the thing... Okay, so here's the thing, right? If I were to run Poet, theoretically, I'd actually probably run that. And I would yoink that. Like, we would literally just jack the ones that Yunli has, right? We don't have any crit rate mains, which is very unfortunate. Like, we would just do this, though, right? Probably the same thing for, probably the same thing for the Durin sets, right? So you just... Because we'd never use Clara and Yunli together. I mean, we could use Clara and Yunli together. Yoink, whatever light cone Clara's on, too, is probably actually not the worst idea. I mean, well, theoretically, we'd actually be on the fall. Yoink. And then our Yunli would look like a level 1. Yeah, you know what? I didn't think that one through very far, did I?
My skills have improved. Time to treat myself to some yummy food.
I don't want to spend a ton of TBP actually leveling her is the issue. I kind of want to mess around with her, though. That will come at a later point in time, I suppose. Fuck me. It's fine. We have more things to throw at things. We have more things to throw at our problems. It's good for APOC that we have Yunli instead of Clara. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Wait, counterattackers are terrible in APOC. Wait. No. I was like, wait, some bosses go crazy for counterattackers. And then I'm like, wait, no. No, none of them that I can think of are Fizz weak. A little fucking Vorb. Okay. Alright. Well. grab achievements before I end stream. We have 2 chapters to go. 20 pulls to go for this account. I believe 30 on Hunt, 10 of which are guaranteed from just doing Fate stuff. But, I mean, that's gonna take a fucking while. It's gonna be a fucking cramped-ass week. Oh my god. I am both very much and very much not looking forward to doing this shit. I'll be real with you. Ugh. Alright. I am gonna wrap up stream here. And I think that tomorrow I'm gonna try to do, main story 4.4. And I want to do day after that Fate so that we can get started on, like, actually doing the Fate grind, because this is my timer. Get all of these fucking jades. Technically this is, but that's not. By the time I would be playing the game, this is over, so it doesn't, you know. So technically Hunt is actually on this timer, so it's just 7 days, whereas I have an 8th day for this. And that's still if I don't go for Ceredra, which or for Ceredra's Cone, rather. I'm still kind of torn between Ceredra's Cone and Rin. I'm leaning towards Ceredra's Cone just because Rin is a long-term banner. So anyway, I'm gonna wrap up stream here. Holy shit, what a fucking